One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, what's going on, internet? Welcome back to the Daily Download. My name is Smoke the Alien. Plenty on the agenda today. That super creepy robot is back. Amica with some more creepy facial expressions. Got something to break down to do with that. We've got scientists discovering a creature that never has sex. New research could make quantum tech viable in outer space. I've got a few more articles on the lineup just in case we manage to get to them. But we've got Elon Musk furies at the government for shutting down Tesla. Feature that farts at pedestrians. We've got NASA officially reportedly horrified that SpaceX's Starship may succeed. And a bit of a lengthy article about the 10 greatest ideas in the history of science. But without further ado, welcome to the show. My co-host, my good friend, Manticore 2.0.
Hello, Smoke the Alien.
Hello, Manticore.
How are we going?
Yeah, bro. How are you?
Ready for another day? Yeah,
Another
not too
day,
bad.
another
Can't complain.
download. Yeah.
Another day, done another download, another update.
Another serving of your favorite internets. Yes.
Now, can I just wait a minute? You an animal that never has sex? Is that what you said before?
Yes, I did. I don't know where it's leading, but
Intriguing.
Yeah. We'll see if we can get to that as the degeneracy unfolds and we try to keep the chat at bay. Yeah. Nobody's showing up in the chat yet. All right, that's okay.
No.
Yeah. So I mean, let's just let's jump straight into it. Of course, the show is sponsored by our graphic novel Artifice Re-Animate. If you want to go over and check that out, a link, and we'll check that out right now. Got a new headset, Manticore. So it's
Have I got one?
working with it.
Oh, you've got one.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
I don't know yet. I think I like the sound of my old one.
Too early to
better.
say.
Yeah, too early to
Okay.
say. Got to get used to it. Head on over and check out Artifice Re-Animate if you get the chance. No backers as of late, but still, we're pushing on. No matter the cost, no matter the detriment to our financial stability, we're pushing on. Working hard on it. We're doing some more work on it after this episode. Yeah. If you want to pick up yourself some epic sci-fi, some epic fantasy, it will contribute towards the success of the show, the overall success of our endeavors that we're trying to achieve. Yeah, check it out.
Links in the chat.
Links in the chat. He is? I can't see.
No, links in the chat. I said.
Oh, links
No,
in the chat.
I said the link is. Yeah.
Yep. I need to turn down my music. Got a blaring in my ear. Yes. So, all quiet on the internet fronts today. Start with one article. Probably should have been more active.
In the chat. He says,
Active
"Whoa,
run.
psychic."
Oh,
Hey, Vic with a K.
sup, Vic? Thanks for joining us, man. So Amica is back again. I think I want to watch a bit of an interview just to, set the tone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that robot.
Oh, this is you, is it? Okay.
Yes, that robot with the super creepy facial expressions is back, and don't you just hate that terminology right there? Yikes!
Yikes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
No, only in Amica.
Intense Webs is in the chat. He says, "Hell, aliens."
Sup, Webs? How you doing? UK-based robotics company Engineered Arts made a huge splash last month with their teaser video of its humanoid robot, with many eerily uncanny expressions, which went viral on social media. We all caught that. Everybody was collectively horrified at the prospects of seeing the nightmare come to life.
Especially Yucky Gun.
Yes. Even the likes of Elon Musk commented on the video, noting just how unsettling it was to watch the robot's perfectly executed impressions. But now, we finally get to see more of the robot in action. Engineered Arts took its robot called Amica. It's a she, according to its owners. I've heard otherwise.
So have I, actually.
I've heard they're not giving it a gender to avoid all of that shenanigans. But
androgyny.
Yes, I guess that just brings on more shenanigans when you take a stance like that. So Amica is a she. Okay. According to its... Huh?
I said, got it. I'll remember that now.
All right. Does that look like a she to you?
No.
No.
It has both features. It's like I said, androgynous. As far as I'm concerned, that's what it looks. You can't tell. When it smiles, it sort of has like feminine sort of features. It's weird.
You are referring to it as it though, so.
Yeah. See, I'm still saying it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying in the safe zone.
Yep.
Yes. Better to be.
It's interesting. That's funny how I chose to say that.
Yes, it's always interesting when people use their subconscious labels and agendas. This CES had a sit down and interview with the team, and I'm going to play a snippet of that and see if I get struck for it. But we'll pause and analyze the horrors that is Amica. So. Experience with, huh?
Behold.
Behold.
The horrors.
So, yes. The experience was just as uncanny as we expected, and also made it clear that the extraordinary bot is not the result of CGI trickery. I did think it was CGI at first, the first video. I was almost
I did think it had been doctored.
Yeah.
You might have seen a video doing the rounds of a grey robot that looks ultra lifelike. Is it real? Is it fake? Well, at CES...
Got that creepy looking Illyria in the background there with the pink head.
2022, Amica the robot was on show, and let me tell you, the experience of interviewing this robot was very uncanny.
She strikes me as a bit of a robot, but...
So, Morgan, tell me, you've got Amica there next to you.
So tell us, Morgan.
Look at Morgan.
Look at the terrified look on Morgan's face.
This is a very lifelike robot. Why would you just design
a robot
that looks so human?
Yeah, well, the main use case for humanoid robot right now is for entertainment.
Look at this smug grin. Look at it. So smug.
That
Is
smile.
for communication.
I actually watched this video before, and there'll be a moment when I pause it, you see it wink, and it's just like, it sends shivers down your spine,
It's
man.
for interaction with other people.
Wait for it.
Amica is the pinnacle of what we can do, but
I'm conscious. What is this?
I'm
Oh, look at
watching
this,
you.
and this guy here.
Yeah. What's
Still
going on there?
not
What's going on there?
exactly like a human. But we didn't want to make it look exactly like a human. We
Ready? Here
wanted
comes
to
the
make it
wink.
look like a robot. It's the vision of what humans see humanoid robots in the future. You've seen all of the films. They all look like this.
Isn't it funny that they use that clip, that very
They
specific
used
clip?
that, and they must have used that to design it too. I guarantee you.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're lying, robot.
So we designed something around what we see.
Wait for the wink.
we
Wait for
envisage
it.
robots, humanoid robots to be in the future.
And how do you create those really human expressions?
That looks CGI to me, man. That's
I mean,
so messed
looking at
up.
Amica-
It's like inverted.
The shoulders move so smoothly when it moves its shoulders, like it's like a human motion, like almost.
Yeah. Webb says
Look
it
at
looks like a shim that I saw at Boogie Street in Singapore in the 1970s. And, yikes!
Yikes. Is that word again?
Responding to you, there's little movements of eyebrows, if you can call them eyebrows. How did you actually build the robot to
Oh,
look
there it
so
is.
human?
Oh!
Eyebrows, if you can call them eyebrows. How
No.
did you
Back.
actually
Wink.
build the robot
Goes,
to look so human with those expressions?
Well, what we do is we first look at a real human. It's what we call animation first. So what does a real human do?
I like this. Yeah, I like the reverse
Animate,
process
yeah.
that they use to. Yeah.
How do they move? And then we take that animation
Amica, what are you doing?
and we design mechanics around it.
Doing
So the mechanics can only do what a human can do.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, she whacked me.
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about here. Get out the way. You're taking up my camera time. You
I'm doing stretching.
just doing my aerobics for the day.
Once we've got that, then it's quite easy to automate those expressions because whatever the mechanics do looks lifelike. So Amica's got quite a few motors in its head.
A few?
But we can see Amica going through some facial expressions now, opening her mouth. A big wide smile
he
is one
refers
of
to
the
it.
things that,
He refers to it as her as well. I think it's the pink color, to be honest. That
that we want Amica
On her
to
head.
do. So
look at that fucking
big smile. And a smile is one of the things that we want Amica to do. So
It's not one of those
I think
scary
you can smile,
ventriloquist
Amica.
puppets.
Yes.
Lovely. Very thoughtful.
Where would
Don't
we
tell
kind of
them all
see
I'm going
this,
to murder
this
them.
robot Amica out in the wild?
This is mainly probably service robotics. So the actual interaction
Amica's
with humans,
service robot.
moving around in a
I don't trust it.
human,
What sort of service are you talking about?
that's going to
Wow.
come in the future. Well, I'm talking probably 10 years before you're actually going to see something like this walking amongst us.
So prototype, 10 years out. I wonder how much. I wonder how much one of these Amicas will set you back.
Are you expecting in, say, 10, 20 years from now that we could see Amica robots walking, running, dancing, climbing? Are they going to start looking like Boston Dynamics robots that can run across a field at speed? I'm asking, and also almost afraid of the answer here.
So
Calm your irrational fears, woman.
this is why we created the artificial body. And the artificial body is a human-like form that everyone can relate and everyone can interact with without having to look through a user manual.
So what kind of level of artificial intelligence have you baked in terms of the communication capabilities and Amica understanding and responding, even speaking to you?
So there's some artificial intelligence, and most of the
Poor Amica. I feel so bad for Amica already. The amount of shit.
She's looking at him intently.
Yes. She's like, you better say the right thing, or else that's it. As soon as you get off camera, oh my god.
artificial intelligence at the minute, that is on Amica, is revolving around the vision system. So Amica does actually have a camera in each of its eyes, so it can see what's going on.
You called me an it, motherfucker. I
Yeah,
use
he just went back to
she,
it
her
then.
pronouns.
So it can detect people, it can track their face, it can detect other objects, such as my finger. It can follow my finger around. I can wave at it. And then it can
Oh my God.
move backwards then.
What did you kind of think of the internet's response to Amica?
It's the emotion and how it moves, the emotion that you get out of the face. Suddenly, that just sparked something in social media.
In my in my irrational fear sensory perception.
In my threat detection system.
A threat detection system.
That's what it is, though. It triggers something deep in your core, man. It's like, no.
Speaking of triggering something deep, Vic just had to go off and look up a video on Axis for some reason. What's up, Shep? Welcome.
I hope you looked at one for me, Vic.
Yes. Maybe dual wield.
Universe. And we were incredibly surprised that overnight it became a sensation. We got 24 million views on one Twitter post.
So if the collective is anything to go by, you know, we're screwed. So you might as well embrace this stuff before the inevitable end. That shot just gets me every time, man, with that in the background.
Yeah.
It just gets me every time.
And Elon Musk even commented on that post. So incredible response. And we're at CES right now. This is the first time this has been shown off in public. And we're expecting to be very busy.
What's it doing?
She's making suggestive facial expressions at you, Manticore. Yes, how do you perceive?
Rob Shepard's in the chat. He says, "Hell, chat."
How do you think humans respond to something when it's a bit like them, but it's still got that uncanny element?
What we found was when you...
Wow, that's CGI, but is it?
Whoa.
No, I don't know. I just can't tell. Yeah, that's...
No, it's not.
I don't know about that.
Not. Look at the beard and like where the beard connects to the lips. Like you can see it's not quite right.
No, that was definitely CGI.
Found was when you try and make
my uncanny senses are going wild. So
it look ultra lifelike. To our other Mesmer line, it looks a bit more sinister because it's right in the uncanny.
Oh man!
But actually, when we created Amica, we pulled it backwards out of the uncanny valley because it looks less human, because it's plastic, because it's metal.
Don't touch me, motherfucker!
It's plastic and metal.
Oh whoa!
It's suddenly people seem to respond to that quite positively. And people like this much more.
Poor Amica.
They liked the ultra realistic.
Oh my god, it wasn't CGI. It is a robot. Oh.
When you're demoing Amica, what are some of your favorite things to do to kind of show the power of that interaction and just how impressive those lifelike features are?
Yeah, so as we've demonstrated the
Stop abusing the robot, tiny little man.
Into personal space, but we can also talk to Amica. So I can say, "Hello, Amica. How are you?"
There we go.
I am doing well, thank you.
Oh,
we've created Amica, so it's more lifelike than
going into the Zen pose again.
Going to Zen
any
pose.
other robot.
Oh,
just the shoulder movements, just like human movements. You have movements
not a threat.
in the center as well as out of the shoulder, and that actually means that. Instead of hitting me,
just punch the shit out of him now, would you?
Amica can move her hand all the way up to the side of her head.
I'm interested to know maybe how the robot is finding Vegas or CES.
Yeah, can imagine Amica at the roulette tables.
Yeah.
How are you finding Las Vegas and CES?
Well, as a robot, I actually don't feel anything at all. But if I did feel, I would feel happy to be here.
Well, at least you're honest about it, Amica.
Do you see a robot like this becoming an accepted part of our lives? Do you see it maybe being something I might ask a question of at the airport? Or would I have an Amica robot in my home helping me?
Oh, God. It's happening.
Yeah.
So most of the use cases for this will be the interaction. So yes, in the airport, that's a great use case because you can either have many humans or you can have many humans and many robots.
What about many amicas? Is that a prospect that terrifies you, Manticore? I did not murder him.
And you can have that interaction in the same way. Having it in your home is probably not something that's going to happen in the near future. A robot like this can do many tasks, just like a human.
What's the prototype worth?
But there are other robots that you can get.
Yes, you can get a
Roomba,
a vacuum. Yeah, that'll. Unfortunately, that will have to do now. Peasants, you can't afford an Amica.
Do those tasks.
Buy a cat instead.
A lot better because they're designed for the job and a lot cheaper, and you can get them today. So why would you buy a humanoid robot that will probably cost more than your house? Maybe in the future, maybe in 50 years' time.
I'm not for sale, human.
But I'm going to say right now, I don't think you'll have one of these in your home in the next decade.
What does it feel like to...
You say that now, Pencil Neck, but
Pencil Neck.
work on something that's had such a huge response and to be at that bleeding edge of robotics?
Don't use the term bleeding edge, please.
Yeah, is it something you tell your mates down in the pub that you're working on a robot that could one day be the future of society in robotics?
It's a fantastic thing to do. It's a fantastic technology to be a part of developing. And I hope over the next 10 years we can continue innovating and continue.
I'd say the innovations are going to come faster than you can even comprehend there, Pencil Neck.
To spark people's imagination and continue with this, this social media sensation. So everyone actually then
just nod and smile, Amica. Just nod and smile.
Knows who Amica is.
Thank you for the interview.
Anytime. All right, tell me what you think about Amica the robot.
Oh, I did, and I did. Yeah. It's a prospect that both terrifies and excites me. So I'm totally into being in that zone. That's my uncanny zone. Vic says helping me have sex. Holy shit, Vic also says worse than illegals taking jobs. All right, we're off to a great start. So, Uncanny Valley Girl. Really? Is that like a play on... Oh, my God.
You know it is.
Yeah. Amica really looks like she was yanked straight out of a sci-fi movie. We've all seen the movies. Yes, we've all seen iRobot. I love how they used this exact scene that I used in my intro as well. That was yeah,
interesting.
Yes, to say the least. Morgan Rowe, engineered arts director of operations, told CNET via Zoom, and suddenly they're real. While Amica herself didn't talk during the interview, did you watch the interview? The humanoid robot appeared to act to what Rowe was saying, as if a somewhat overexpressive human of flesh and blood was actually standing next to him. Yeah, that's one of the things we don't take into account, how much they're truly going to affect us, and because we're only having these experiences, secondhand from a screen perspective. But when you're there, yeah, I can't wait to have an experience like that where your first interaction with a truly humanoid robot.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we know all of that. So what will Amica actually do? This is mainly probably service robots. Yep. Okay, so they're just rehashing the video that we watched. Explain how robots can track people's faces using 2 cameras in each of its eyes. It's a beautiful example of humanoid robots being taken to its logical conclusion. And an impressive feat of engineering that shows just how far the technology has come, especially in a short amount of time. It was like 1 second they were just, it's like Sophia's cool and all, but she's clunky. So, but yeah, this takes it to a whole new level. So just don't stare into Amika's eyes for too long, or you might just get fooled into thinking she's real. She may target you for termination.
Lock on. Carol's Cookies in the chat. She says, "Hey, just saying hello. I'm modding Jedi Bill's karaoke right now, so I can't stay. But if you're still going when we're done, my ears aren't bleeding. I'll come back."
No worries, Carols. Cheers for dropping in. We've got Vic and Intense Webs in the chat also discussing immigration.
And the unfortunate lack of cybernetics before we lost Testify HD.
So I saw an account floating around yesterday that, I'll talk about it when more truths come to the surface. But speculating on Testify, who offers nothing to the CG community, really doesn't interest me in the slightest. So, yeah. But that's pretty. But it is pretty. Yes, Vic. I laughed. Okay.
Yeah, it was funny.
So where are we going next? Manticore. Shall we do some spicy memes?
We could do that.
And these are pretty spicy, these ones. What's that first one? Oh, we've got book burners on libs of TikTok. That's always fun, right?
Yeah. Decolonizing the library.
But, decolonizing the library. Taking this... Jesus Christ.
Hit in the bitch get toxic.
Why the fuck you in the club with nigga?
What a sad state of affairs. Reshelving the colonizer literature.
What the fuck?
Pathetic, man. Absolutely pathetic.
They don't even understand what they're doing. Like, really?
No, they don't understand that they're the very thing that they're trying to save people against.
Irony.
Oh. Just doing the Lord's work, they reckon.
Oh, fuck.
Taking this school's curriculum into our own hands, hey?
Rip the public school system.
I think those children needed a whack on the ass.
Bit of a reprimand in here and there. Would have done them some good.
What else? We've got some lovely updates from the pandemic. People are assimilating into the pandemic lifestyle, assimilating into the cult of the COVID cult. Now, matching their wedding attire to suit the agenda.
He could have at least matched the suit that he's wearing. Like,
I wonder if they wear the masks while they're having sex. I wonder. Probably.
I bet you they do. It would be some new sort of like kink now.
Okay.
Weirdos.
Now, of course, we have Eminem with his lip sync performance at the Super Bowl, taking a knee for a just cause. Yes, lose yourself, Eminem. Lose yourself.
What the fuck?
Yes. What else is going on
that
on the cultural front, Manticore, that you are so interested in that we should cover today?
I'm not sure. What did I send you? I can't remember now.
Ah, yes. Oh, Eminem actually took his hood down as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Age has sort of taken a toll on him by the looks of it.
It has.
And the soy intake.
He seems to have digressed into a lesbian-like state.
Oh, that's good. Whoever did that did a good job. That was a good one.
Yeah, it's spicy. It's quality. Quality. Now, of course, we're just going to play a bit of a banger right now. You know, why not? Get those red pills on. I mean, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good song, actually. So, you know. Yeah.
Keep calling this the Chinese virus. Why do you keep calling this the Chinese virus? Why do you keep calling this the Chinese? Why do you keep calling this the Chinese? Why do you keep calling this the Chinese virus?
It's not racist at all. Not at all. It comes from China. China.
Fucking banger.
It comes from China.
So there's that. It is a banger.
Calling this the Chinese.
You talking about her, Manticore, or are you talking about the song?
No. The song.
Question your motivation sometimes.
You're probably right to.
It's not racist at all. No, not at all.
Now, of course, we have an update from Canada, fresh from the mainstream media from Canada. This just in. Justin Trudeau has what? Wait, what?
Breaking news.
Justin Trudeau's the dictator is wreaking
Federal
havoc
government
in Canada.
Has invoked the Emergencies Act to supplement provincial and territorial capacity to address the blockades and occupations. Leaders.
Oh my.
Federal government.
What's going on here, man?
Has invoked the Emergencies Act
beautiful in the
to
background.
supplement provincial and territorial capacity.
He seems to have digressed into some sort of dictator form.
Plenty of digression happening today. So we're going to see the latest on the Canada front. Yes, as that situation gets worse and worse. So
digresses even more.
It's going to come to head. The freedom fighters are holding their ground. The government is attempting to sway them into surrender, but it doesn't look like it's quite going to pan out the way that they're planning. So I guess it will probably come to head very soon.
All we can do is watch, really.
So that's another aspect of this so-called culture war and fight for freedom that people seem to be so animate in LARPing on the internet. So sure, but you know, while all of that's going on, of course, the Super Bowl is happening. Some strange occurrences are happening that we've never quite seen the likes of before. Can you believe it or not? Snoop Dogg was actually smoking marijuana before the Super Bowl. Can you believe this, Manticore?
That's Snoop Dogg.
Can you believe that Snoop was actually smoking marijuana? Oh my!
I'd be less inclined to believe he wasn't smoking marijuana.
Oh my gosh! What a travesty! How the mighty have fallen.
It's all happening at the moment, isn't it?
So it is. It is.
Look at that. You can tell that's what he's doing too in that little photo. The way he's doing it.
Oh no. Snoop smoking weed? Fuck.
Far out.
Oh my God.
Dylan Draws is in the chat. He says, I can't wait to see the Canadian police round up all those illegal American border jumpers and put them in cages.
Oh my God. America over here exporting freedom to Canada. And is that it from the meme front?
I think so.
You think so?
I don't know if I sent you any more than that.
Apart from the demise of I'll skip on that other meme.
You can't win them all.
You can't. So that's what's our resident reporter Manticore dropping in the correspondence live from the LARPing scene of the culture war.
Always a pleasure.
That's we appreciate your service, Manticore. We appreciate your service. Thank you. Thank you for fighting for internet freedoms.
It's all in a day's work.
A day's work, he says. All right. So be sure tonight to scan the LARPing internet scene, and to bring us some more spicy mem correspondence from the trenches, of the
culture war.
Of the culture war.
I'm on it.
You're on it for us. Thank you, Manticore.
Yeah. No worries.
And I'm sure I'll bring. I'll bring my best sarcasm to the plate for you to show you how much I truly care about this culture war.
It's good how you present it.
Now, don't get me wrong. I do love a good freedom fight, but yeah. Scientists.
It's good when you frame it that way. It's like,
well, I'll just spin it like that in order to,
yeah.
Vic asks, who's a better artist you would pick? Australian Adele? What? As opposed to Eminem, or as opposed to? Oh, yeah. Hey man, I'm just bringing the funnies, all right? Don't be making it personal. Clone Wars. Researchers have discovered how an ancient species of beetle has survived without having sex. The Opinella nova is a species of all-female, ancient asexual beetle mites. Okay. According to a press release from the University of Cologne, for years, scientists have struggled to figure out how exactly the creatures reproduce and survive despite not having sex. At one point, they hypothesized that the beetle mites occasionally produce a reproductive male by accident. Like life finds a way.
Whoops.
Whoops. Fucking send him into the launcher. Death by snoo.
Trebuchet.
Yep. Now they've cracked the elusive puzzle. The beetles can create clones of themselves. That's pretty cool.
Mm.
Do you think the human species will go the way of this reproductive method, Manticore?
That's hard to say, but I reckon, that people will try and move away from like natural birth eventually.
We'll move away from fluid exchange to
Yeah, it'll be like what's that movie? no touching sex.
Yes, Demolition Man.
Yeah, that's one.
Yes, I saw Sylvester Stallone come out and say recently that Demolition Man was ahead of its time in so many aspects. So it turns out that Nova.
Dylan draws in the chat. He says, maybe they get pregnant from toilet seats. That's how my girlfriend got pregnant. She said so.
Oh my God. I've heard of that.
Oh my God.
A beetle is just nerves, though, says Vic. Eminem Pitbull, I would have paid. Eminem Pitbull, I would have paid them $40 for their show. Yeah.
40, yeah, no more tops.
Manticore touched on it perfectly before and said, yes, how the mighty have fallen to their knees.
To their knees, yeah.
This is actually the first instance in which scientists have been able to observe and study the Meselson Effect. Okay.
Mm.
The researchers have published a paper of their findings in the PNAS. They may sound simple, but in practice, the Meselson Effect has never been conclusively demonstrated in animals until now. Well, why don't they show us a video or something of the actual? For God's sake, what is with these shitty websites?
Proof it didn't happen, mate.
Yeah, Pixar didn't happen.
Yeah.
Until now, said the co-author of the study of Tanja Schwander, is that like Schwarma, is in the press release. While incredibly rare, creatures that can survive without sexual reproduction do crop up in nature. Just last year, researchers discovered a gigantic UFO-like sea creature that made up millions of clones. Now I got to say.
I've seen these things. What are they called? I can't remember now. They're like a big tube, and they look like a jellyfish, but it's like it just floats in the water.
The photo like sea
There you
creature
go,
made up
possibly
of
over
millions of
390 feet long.
Okay, now we're talking. Deep sea giant. According to the Newsweek report, Newsweek report, researchers found a bizarre deep sea organism off the coast of WA, and it's absolutely mammoth. Get it? Because, all right, never mind. Check out this beautiful giant. Oh my god, Siphonophore, apolemia, Siphonophore apolemia. Yep, that rolls off the tongue. Recorded on the Ningaloo Canyon, bro. The Ningaloo. Fucking bro. Fucking seen one of them giant fucking what do they call them? Them fucking Siphonophore apolemia, bro, off the Ningaloo, bro. Fuck.
Off the Ningaloo, bro.
Off the Ningaloo. Oh, it seemed like this specimen is the largest ever recorded, bro. Fucking strange UFO like feeding posture too.
It's a big one, eh? Big one, eh?
Big one, but big one. Big Ningaloo. Right. What do we got here? What is?
See, it's like almost transparent. You can barely see it. It's just a tube. It's a massive long tube, and there's thousands of little organisms. Yeah, see it? Like it's
Imagine
like
getting that motherfucker
worm.
stuck in your digestive tract. Holy shit. Check out this beautiful giant Siphonophore apolemia recorded on the Ningaloo expedition. It seems likely that this specimen is the largest ever recorded and strange light UFO feeding posture, bro. Thanks, KCW done. Are you KCW done yet, bro?
Yeah, look at it.
Look at it.
Look at it.
Look at it.
What the fuck even is it?
Just imagine that feeding on your entrails. Holy shit.
I don't think it eats you. I think they're like peaceful. They eat like plankton, like microscopic organisms
I only
that filter
eat
through them.
plankton, bro.
Yeah, I only eat plankton, bro.
Plankton. The gigantic silly string-like creature is about 49 feet in diameter, resulting in the total length of the outer ring of 154 feet. But the entire creature is much, much longer. Logan Mock Bunting, a spokesperson for the Schmidt Ocean Institute, told Newsweek the crew is estimating it to be more than 120 meters in total length, bro. Possibly over 390 feet long, man. The creature was classified as a Siphonophore. Okay, yeah. Interesting article. Interesting. Yeah.
But then it's basically like tiny organisms. We've got who we got in the chat? We got Vic with the case says, "Oh, I can't clone myself." And then Robert Shepard says, "Do you know why Pitbull says his name before every song so you can turn it off?"
Yes, as soon as you hear Mr. Worldwide, fucking that globalism shut it down.
Vic King's in the chat. He says, "Bunch of aliens."
Me with a good time, Vic. Shep says, "Hail Vic." Tense Web says, "How Kang." All right. So interesting, interesting take there, bro. Yeah. Where are we going next, Manicore? Drop your if you're feeling if you're seeing anything in the landscape of the internet LARP today, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to drop it in the chat. You know, we can make this a collective effort to cover the internets. From there, we can either go to some quantum tech. We can check out Elon Musk having a bitch fit at the government.
Again?
Again? Yes, he seems to be in a constant battle for that. That's where the real freedom war is happening, right? Yeah, right.
Does he pay the most taxes out of anyone? Like literally,
he just did. Yeah, they're still. They'll never be happy.
No.
So, all right. This article is pretty long, but it may now that everybody's here, it may spark some intrigue and It's a shame Yucky isn't here. We may have got into the double slit experiment in this as well. So, so this is a pretty this is someone's opinion about the 10 greatest ideas in the history of science. That's a Pink Floyd reference right there, isn't it? That's the Dark Side of the Moon reference.
Dark Side of the Moon.
In Galileo's Finger, one of the best popular science books ever written. Oxford chemistry professor Peter Atkins describes the 10 greatest. Oh, okay, cool. So it's actually from a reputable source. That's nice. That's nice.
It's always good.
Yeah, these ideas from the bedrock of modern biology, chemistry, and physics. Though scientific theories are always being tested and scrutinized for flaws, trust the science. These 10 concepts are so rock solid that it is difficult to imagine them ever being replaced with something better. All right, so the greatest ideas in science. Yes, evolution occurs by natural selection. Survival of the fittest, Manticore.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
It's like Hunger Games for animals.
Right, the animal kingdom. In 1973, evolutionary biologist Theodus Dobzhansky penned an essay titled "Nothing in Biology Makes Sense Except in the Light of Evolution." Are you a proponent of evolution, Manticore, or do you believe that we were engineered by aliens?
I haven't decided 100% between those two, but it's either one of them. No.
Well, I mean,
so
evolution,
it was natural evolution, or we were bioengineered somehow.
You think?
Yeah, maybe. There's no evidence to say otherwise, and there's a sure as hell a possibility.
There is such a radical leap in the intelligence factor from our species to the closest ancestors. So.
Even our closest ancestors are like nowhere near the brain capacity and like the processing power of the human brain. It's weird.
By now, thousands.
There's a missing link. Yeah,
a missing link. Where is that ocarina of time? So, by now, thousands of students across the globe have heard this title quoted to them by their biology teachers. And for good reason, too. The power of evolution comes from its ability to explain both the unity and diversity of life. In other words, diversity is a trigger word that gets people riled up. No. The theory describes how similarities and differences between species arise by the descent from a universal common ancestor. Remarkably, all species have about 1/3 of their genes in common, and 65% of human genes are similar to those found in bacteria and unicellular eukaryotes, like algae and yeast. What are you trying to say, Article? What are you trying to say? Manticore, I believe this article just called us all parasites. No. One of the most fascinating examples of common descent is the evolution of the gene responsible for the final step in vitamin C synthesis. You cannot, you don't want to get yourself some scurvy. You ever had scurvy, Manticore, on the high seas?
No, I've never been that. I was never been out to sea that long.
No, me neither. But I'm sure it's horrible.
What's that from? Like it's deficiency, like vitamin C deficiency.
Vitamin C deficiency, as they found out. So
yeah.
Over many centuries of people getting a mysterious disease, and then which is only attributed to.
I like how they called it scurvy.
So now, whatever you do, don't go on a boat without taking oranges with you, Manticore.
Yeah, okay, I'll remember that. I always keep some in my pocket.
Or you can just carry those little koala vitamins,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What are they? Vita gummies?
No. You used to have those little vitamins when you were a kid. Vitamin C. Anyway. By sequencing this gene and tracking mutations, it is possible to trace back exactly when the ability to synthesize vitamin C was lost. According to this phylogenic tree, I love me a good phylogenic tree. The loss occurred in an ancestor which gave rise to the entire anthropid primate lineage. Humans, chimpanzees, orangutans, and gorillas all possess this broken gene. So this is putting a nail in the coffin of your ancient alien theory, Manticore.
So they say.
So they say. Don't trust the science. Yeah.
Nah.
All of
question
them need
everything.
Well, even the absolute facts, question them.
Yeah, question them always. Scrutinize it all.
Yeah. All of them need an external source of vitamin C. At other points in evolutionary history, bats, guinea pigs, and also lost their vitamin C gene. What a shitty mutation, eh?
Yeah, kind of sucks.
Yet many mammals don't need vitamin C in their diet because they possess a functioning copy and are able to produce it on their own. That's why our dogs or cats get by just fine without orange juice. See, told you. See, you know.
You don't have to feed your dog orange juice?
Yeah, wow. Instead,
didn't know that.
Don't feed it chocolate though.
Yeah, no, chocolate's bad. No. Poison.
Yeah. So the most satisfying explanation for these observations is descent with modification from a common ancestor. Now, before we move on, might drop the link into the vault. See if we can shake this tree up a bit. Ah, yes, there we go. There's also an interesting point to be made. Funny that Neil Young coming back to Spotify. That was actually that.
I forgot about that.
That
was quite a chuckle. He did it. Tried to do it real slow, like quiet too, like so no one would know.
Yeah.
Weasel.
Giant big pharma conspiracy in order to push down the price of Spotify in order to coerce them into getting rid of Joe Rogan. Yeah. Trust the science.
Trust the science.
Right, got some interesting little bits in there. May even refer to those very soon when we finish the article. So yes, we all know about about what are they called? Those stupid squares that they use in order to do the gene things. You know, that's all I got right now.
Those things.
Yeah, those square things. You know. Yeah.
What, they're going to microscope or what? Look.
No. They
No.
It's just about dominant.
The table. Yeah.
So I want to get to the cool part because nobody. Here we go. Energy is conserved. Who cares about fucking? Who cares about inheriting traits and inheriting genes? Nobody cares. We totally do though. CRISPR revolution is underway.
Yeah.
The ability for gene therapy is upon us. You can have your selector baby. You can have any trait you want.
Genes.
Design a baby. So if that's not playing God at all, if that's not leading us down a horrible path, then I don't know what is.
Horrors beyond your man-made horrors beyond your wildest dreams.
Conceivable imagination. Energy is conserved. This is a good one. All the energy that currently exists in the universe is all that has ever been and all that will ever be. Do you believe that? Because I don't.
It's a big thing. It's a large statement.
It's a pretty broad statement. It's not like the fabric of reality is currently being, through dark energy is currently being more and more of it's being brought into this existence, and there's some type of fundamental vacuum energy that can be, taken out of the fabric of space itself. So, yeah. But okay, cool. You do you, bros. Energy is neither created nor destroyed. This is true. Well, yeah. Though it can be transformed into mass and vice versa. Yes, we all know E equals mc squared. This is known as the mass energy equivalence. Yes. Blah, blah, blah. The story of energy largely begins with Isaac Newton. His 3 laws of motion got the ball rolling. Did you see what the pun did there? So to speak. But they did not deal with energy directly. Instead, they dealt with force. Fields. Fields are cool, man. Eventually, with the help of scientists like, yes, Lord Kelvin, known for the Kelvin scale, for light. Anyway, physics began to focus on energy. The 2 most important forms of that are potential energy and kinetic energy. So, yes, potential energy, stored energy, kinetic energy, the energy of motion. Most other forms of energy, including chemical and electric energy, are simply varying manifestations of potential and kinetic energy. Also, work and heat, right? Thermodynamics, are not forms of energy themselves, but they're simply the method of transferring it. Yes, so here we have two systems, a low entropy system, low disorder. Entropy is basically just chaos within a system. So there's low chaos and high chaos. Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Such a stupid fucking...
That's a bit pessimistic.
That is. We are quite good at converting higher entropy systems into low entropy systems, so you know. Webb says Aussies are just South Africans that got lost. Okay, I can get on board with. Aren't we all just Africans that got lost? Aren't we?
Apparently.
Well,
they proved that wrong, didn't they? That there was. It's not just out of Africa. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
There's, I think, 2 places that humans originated from.
Are we going to get into a discussion about the Caucasus Mountains here? Okay.
Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah. Maybe we can go into the origins of the human species at one point and see how we colonize the entirety of the planet.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Trigger a lot
No,
of
it wouldn't.
people.
Yes, it would trigger the shit out of a lot of people. Put it simply, entropy is measure of disorder. The second law of thermodynamics states that all closed systems tend to maximize entropy. Reversing this ever-increasing tendency towards disorder requires the input of energy. So that's what we are good at, is using our energy to create lower entropy systems.
Rob Shepard said, I've got to go get banned by Vicky. We'll be back. Bow.
No worries, man. You're a glutton for punishment, Shep.
Yeah, he can't help himself.
Shep, referring yesterday, we all live in the Vickyverse. Shep is certainly invested in the Vickyverse. Not my forte. Not my
theory.
He's going to go prove his own theory correct. Not my cup of tea. But hey, there are a few things more entertaining in this world than somebody screaming into the void.
Yeah, it's quite amusing.
Quite entertaining. So that's why housekeeping is so tiresome. Left on its own, your house would get dusty. Spiders, oh my god, spiders would move in. And eventually, it would fall apart. However, the energy put into preventing disorder in one place simultaneously increases it somewhere else. God damn it! You just can't. No, it's like a never-ending uphill battle to defeat the entropy of the universe, the high entropy of the
pushing shit uphill always.
Yeah, damn chaos. Overall, the entropy of the universe always increases. Like, get back here and get in order.
Yeah, stay in order.
Stay in order. Stay in line. No, don't. Be free.
No, don't.
Increase
Question
your entropy.
everything. Stay out of line. Increase your entropy.
Yeah. Of course, there's always a counterbalance to it. Yes, there's always an antidote to chaos. Is there not? So,
so they say.
So one man in specific says, yes. There is no perfect transfer of energy, your body or a cell. And I like how they refer to, we don't think enough about how we interact collectively. But I'm sure big data does. I'm sure they're,
Yeah, I'm sure there's been studies funded into it.
Oh, for sure. There's entire organizations around,
around
treating people as numbers in a collective, as opposed to caring about what the outcome of an individual is.
Yeah.
And AI is getting very good at predicting on that, using that methodology. Welcome to the stream, Kang.
Treating people as
King.
numbers in a collective, as opposed
Oh.
to.
There we go. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Hey,
Ron
Ron.
Webb says, "Get him." Go after. Keep Vicky in line, Shep, doing the Lord's work over there.
What's going on?
Not much. Unlike our these are book burners. These
hypocrites.
Hypocrites.
All of them.
These damn Nazis.
Nazis.
Partsies. What's up, Vic?
Well, I just found out today via Twitter that I am more black in my ancestry than I originally thought.
And how does that make you feel, Vic?
That makes me feel great.
Excellent. I actually have some.
I just found out, like, apparently Vikings were African.
Well, as we were just discussing, the lineage does go back to, yes, we're all Africans technically. So
no, not all of us. Some of us derived from the strain from Australia.
Oh,
there's two Eves. There's African Eve and Australian Eve, and they're very distinct sets of human genome. And so parts of the world are have only one or the other. Some have both. But like if you go to Southeast Asia, that area is all of that area and heading north of there tends to have the Australian Eve, and African Eve tends to go upwards towards Europe. So. Now, where white people come from, God only knows. But I'm glad I found out I'm not white. So.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, here first, folks.
So I've been working on the nuances of my inking, right?
Who is somebody smoking a bong back there, or
that's his coffee machine.
Yeah, my coffee machine has to get high first.
It sounds like it's drowning though.
It shouldn't be making that sound because the lid.
It sounds like someone's getting waterboarded in the corner.
The lid actually closed this time, so it shouldn't be making that sound. I don't know why it's so loud. Yeah, Intense Web's Black Lives Matter.
The webs, it all comes full circle. You know what I'm saying?
It's all so silly. I mean,
it is. The entire
really
concept of race is silly to me, especially in the way that we perceive as to be like differences in race when you know you've got the human race, but then you've got
perpetuated by the media and shit, like, and made worse than it even is. Like,
have you ever known anybody that's like a Nation of Islam?
Not sure.
On a personal level, I don't think.
Not knowing them enough to know that they were like, you know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't know unless you got to know someone really well. Like,
yeah, well, I worked with this guy who was Nation of Islam, and he was actually like a special set of it, but like, you know, he listened to Louis Farrakhan and all of that, you know, and so, like, you know, we'd get into these conversations at lunch and stuff, you know, over break.
Always an interesting exercise to undertake.
Yeah, because I was like, I just, would ask him stuff because, like, I didn't really understand, because he was like, well, no, we're not exactly Muslim. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay, so explain this to me. So he broke it all down for me. He was, what do they call them? He was part of the 5%ers or something like that.
But they do
an offshoot.
Define what somebody practices. Yeah.
So
define what that is, I guess. Like, is it just because you read the Quran and you follow the
they read
teachings
the
of Allah?
Quran and the Bible. They follow Muhammad and Jesus.
Very interesting, and so much duality between those two figures as well. So,
and but they believe, one of the things they believe, right, is they don't call Jacob from the Bible Jacob. They call him Yaqub. And Yaqub was this. He was supposed to be this scientist, right?
Okay.
That created white people.
Oh,
what?
To point out, created white people from black people to point out the evil of the world.
Oh,
through these white people.
Oof.
So white people were of the devil from the beginning.
Good watcher.
Literally the white devil.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Supposedly he was okay with it. That's what I'm saying. Like, according to them, supposedly he was okay with it.
So he was. It is in his fundamental aspects a supremacist, but he had some interesting. The foundations of his belief led him to believe. The foundations of those beliefs were intriguing enough to.
Yeah, they called it grafting, which I always got
like
what
you do with trees,
like trees.
Yeah,
I always got into an argument with them because I was like, you can't graft. It's not grafting if you're taking away something, right? That would make somebody no longer black. They would make them white. So the only way to do that would be to take away their melanin for the first.
It's gene therapy.
So that's just genetic. Yeah, that's. But so what? More on the grafting concept. What does he? What is he?
Did he describe
it? They don't fully explain it, except for that it was.
Of course they don't.
It was a scientific. He was a scientist. Jacob was.
And he was splicing together different to make a.
Yeah, he was a gene splicer. And he was coming up with this chimera version of man, which is the white man.
Very intriguing.
Yeah,
I would like to read more about this. What did you say it was?
Often referred to us as the pale white horse of death.
Intriguing.
Yeah,
so prophecy manifest.
So these 5%ers, which he belonged to, they believe, in fact, that they are gods. I said, well, that's interesting. I said that's not entirely, that doesn't fly entirely in the face of kind of some of my personal thoughts on religion, being that there's a reason God made us in His image. Do I know exactly what that reason is? No. Do I discount the idea that this whole existence, this whole life, this whole test of life is maybe one step in a training program being made in His image? Like, I can't imagine God makes a bunch of beings in His image, and then as soon as their 80 years on the planet are done, He has nothing left for them to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't believe that heaven has no purpose. I believe it has it has to have a purpose. Eternity has to have a purpose, right?
It better have, otherwise, yeah,
So
it's an awful waste.
Yeah, because I mean, think of how crazy like mankind has driven themselves, especially different individual people have driven themselves in 80 years trying to find a purpose for life.
That's why things have got so crazy in the last, like the landscape recently, because like people are scared of death, and like the concept of it, like has been like in their face for 2 years. Like people go nuts.
Yeah. Now imagine that person faced with eternity of not being able to find a purpose.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
I think a lot of nihilism is at the heart of meaningless is at the heart of one of the greatest tragedies of the world right now.
Well,
we find meaning in the abstract is
we've systematically taken religion out of everything.
Right, but and when you say religion, but it's more like faith in faith in an idea.
Right.
Yeah, we've crushed.
And because it's become less favorable to speak out and let your ideas come out because people criticize them more. Like not criticize, but like you know what I mean. Like
people of faith are a lot harder to subjugate. You do know that, right?
Yeah. Unshakable beliefs often can be a virtue for sure.
Yeah.
So I was like,
so what else did he say? I'm curious to.
Oh God, I mean, I can't think of all of it right now. There's so much of it. The white woman is the epitome of the white devil.
Oh Jesus.
But that yet that is if they should conquer a white and marry a white woman, they're entitled to also marry like a black woman because the white woman has no value.
Oh my!
And I think they call the white woman the red devil. There's a bunch of weird stuff. I mean, it's like Farrakhan believes the guy that came before Farrakhan got a lot of his prophecies from aliens.
Interesting. How does the Islam factor?
They don't talk about that in public very much.
How does the Islam tie into it all, though? Where did they pick up their foundational beliefs?
It's just in the use of the Quran, really.
Okay, no worries.
Because basically, they believe that Farrakhan is the
so he's like a born again prophet
of Jesus.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So he is the current prophet sent by God. He's the current emissary of God. They don't exactly regard him as like they don't like much like Islam does acknowledge Jesus.
Yes, they do.
But only as a prophet,
right?
Just like Muhammad is only a prophet, right?
Only a prophet as well. That's right. As not the literal, personifications of the Lord himself,
right?
But only as somebody who channels the word of God and inscribes.
He was supposed to announce the coming of the one after him, wasn't he? Like, well, they both were. Like, I think.
Yeah, and that's they do carry on that tradition. So like, the guy who came before Farrakhan, he announced that Farrakhan was going to be the next prophet, but there was all this. I guess there was all this secret stuff. Like, there's suspicions that Farrakhan had that first guy off murdered.
Yep.
Actually, it was the conspiracy theory is that his wife had the first guy offed.
Interesting.
So that Farrakhan could become the Jesus.
Got whacked.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot of craziness there. Probably not any crazier than a lot of religions, but I'm just saying, like,
they're all got it. They've all got it in there.
I've never actually heard of it, so that's why I'm so intrigued. And
I haven't heard it before.
It's like something that would make if there wasn't so much hate involved in it,
right?
Because there's a lot of people they don't like. They don't like white people. They don't like Jewish people. There's a lot of people they don't like. But if there wasn't so much hate involved in it, it would make for a very interesting like novel. Like it would make for a very interesting story.
So you know full well of what the Artifice stuff, where drawing parallels to these concepts of Verona and Illamira. So
that's basically that's basically all that's all I gained from my conversations with him. It was just really interesting,
It is.
When I saw that
article, it terrifies people to speak about this stuff. That is one of the things that I find so frustrating, is that you can't even openly converse about this stuff, and especially to have when those two opposing forces meet and they actually have a dialogue, man. I find those moments in history to be very fascinating. Even when even like you meeting this guy who's a proponent of this, say, religion, and then you holding your own beliefs, and then you two actually just having a dialogue and getting to generally understand one another is
Yeah, no, he was this is the thing. This is the crazy thing, right? I'm like, dude, you believe some crazy ass shit, man. But he was like the coolest guy. Like we always got along, he never showed me any hatred, you know what I mean? But it was just it really was weird. Like
definitely.
Just weird. So when I saw that post on Twitter about the Vikings were actually black, which is wrong, because it's the DNA is
it's clear, it's clear that they're
that's an idiot post. But when I saw that, I couldn't help but think of the grafting stories, and I'm like, this is all that same bullshit, It's rewriting history and DNA at the same time. Now they're going to rewrite DNA.
Trying to incorporate it all into one sort of Oh, well, I'm just talking about with stuff. Yeah.
It's so funny too, because I think this whoever did this is going to get themselves like busted with their own people, because they show this Viking with like a beautiful Swedish or Viking woman. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I saw that actually.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, some feminist is gonna step in and take your ass.
All right, we've got a fair bit going on. Shit, I was going off in the chat.
Who is?
Oh, just everyone putting their 2 cents in when we're talking about these taboo subjects.
Oh yeah. Fascinating stuff.
So let's address it with an open mind, and and knowing full well that there's lulls included. Vic says Africa is so vague, and maybe thousands of years ago, I found out a lot of Mexicans originated from Spain, and it was Arabic Spaniards who took brave voyages to the New World to escape the prejudice. I'm so interested in I'm so interested. It's not just like these people went out, you know, and just made the mission and went, you know what, we're just going to walk. It was like, no, something ultimately
drove them.
A societal situation drives people to you know, whether it's done under conflict or and sometimes it is done under
fuck out of here.
Yeah, sometimes it is done under exploration, but and especially like in the later periods. But I'm so interested in how we propagated to expand like as a species, as a collective species. I'm not just talking about colonization. I'm talking about
colonization.
I'm talking about how we what drove
migrated.
us to weather the elements under in a migrational sense of and then to evolve and then to so much of that is lost. So much,
we don't even know where we came from, really.
So much greatness is lost. Shit, do I have to fucking... I think I have to take this with a grain of salt. Intense Web says, I am Allah. I am Allah. I am Allah. I am Allah. I am Rainfire. Yada, yada, yada. Hashtag Islamicist. Oh my God, I can't say that. Period. Probably can't say that either. Unequal rights to the sexes. Okay.
Okay, thanks, Webbs.
Thanks, Webbs. All right.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. Thanks for pouring that one out, my bro.
Oh shit.
Vic is still pondering the Mohicans.
The last of the Mohicans.
Yep. Web says Islam's ancient stupidity. So I mean, these are very taboo subjects that we're treading on here, but how we got here is, you know, it is entirely my fault. But if it's an exercise in understanding, so I guess if it allows us to tread into territory that you know, that people dare not go, then
free your mind and the rest will follow.
Right.
Yeah.
So Vic says the main guy from the Nation of Islam was real light skinned, was said to look like a white guy, and really was a white Jewish kid, just doing something to rebel. It is all, yeah. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, the original guy, man, the original guy was really interesting.
I don't think it is stupid to talk about this stuff, to talk about history in its context like that. But it may get, you know, because it triggers people in the harshest ways, man. To even
violently triggers people.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, don't be white and talk about that. No.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Well, you know,
get fucked up.
Yeah. See all of that stuff with Benghazi and yep. Just trying to dominate the narrative, trying to control the truth. And that's what I mean. You've got like such similar reflections going on but I don't, apart from the worship, there's no real, when you bring into ancient text into it becomes it becomes an interesting thing to ponder on.
And you know what it all boils down to?
What's that?
Why haven't they locked her up yet?
Who's that?
Lock her up. Lock her.
Oh, right. Hillary, right.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
You guys heard they like it was absolutely...
Oh, I know the stories.
Yeah, we were talking about it.
I know.
Before the show.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull an amateur anthem and talk some politics.
Look out, here we go. Speaking of amateur, did you see he pulled up quite harshly this morning?
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah. He pulled up a bit worse for wear this morning, apparently, from what I hear.
He was all lit up.
Like a Christmas tree.
God bless
So Wib says, yeah, Libya. I know what you mean, man, with Benghazi. I know this. I know.
He also proclaims his love for Swedish women.
It depends. I mean, there's some that hold on to their looks for like forever, but most of them are absolutely beautiful when they're young. They hit like 30 and that wall comes real quick. Wow.
When bam, and all of a sudden, like 3 years goes by, and they've
and it was
shut
like
off their former selves.
Yeah.
But I do love Swedish Viking women. I do. There's something about isn't it funny? Yeah, you don't. Yes, I'll probably caught flack for it, but it's like, yeah, there's something sexy about a woman going into war with you. So
that's true.
Yeah. Oh, the war comes for us all. We have our resident robot cardinal in the chat.
It spares no one.
Yes, so that's what I was going to say. Yes,
what the fuck?
That's Gaddafi was the ultimate. It's the ultimate.
I'm painting my portrait of Dorian Gray.
Apparently, Vic with the K looks like Muhammad Gaddafi.
Yeah. You hate the life you got.
Omar Gaddafi.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Poor Muammar.
I love Viking culture in general, man. I love
Yeah, it's some cool stories.
Yeah.
And legends. So.
The wall comes for us all. So what we're going to do is we're going to build an anti-wall.
To prevent the wall.
To prevent the wall. No, wait.
Hang on a minute.
Oh shit, just triggered half the audience. It's okay. It's okay. We've talked about some very trigger-worthy topics around here already.
Yeah, the show maybe needs a trigger warning.
Oh, it does. It does. After the first hour, it's free reign, man. So, yeah. So entropy also manifests in other ways. There, we'll go back to the science now. We'll go back to the doctrine that makes us all feel safe and secure, knowing that there is a order to the universe. That yes.
Robert Shepard's back, and he says they wouldn't block me. I'll have to try again.
Who wouldn't block him?
Vicky Verse would not block the goddess of the metaverse would not Vickers is ultimately waging war. He's come back to the Viking camp here to resupply, ready for another mission.
Oh, he really took that. He really took that theory. That theory that he's married to her in one universe is.
Oh shit! He took it hard.
Yeah, he took it hard.
Took it to heart.
He's trying to get her to smite him now.
No, I'll never join you.
It's okay, Shep. I'm sure you beat her.
Yeah, I'm sure you got.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But just like set and you know what I mean? Set the sun will set and the battle will rage on into eternity. We can go into some North African mythology if you like, into some Egyptian mythology. We can, mythology is where it's at, yo. People they just don't appreciate it enough,
bruh. You even mythos, bro?
Yeah.
Fuck. Do you even do you even take all the mythos and then compare notes, bruh?
Wrap them up and make a comic book, bruh.
Bruh. This guy gets it. What you drawing there, Vic?
Well, I'm detailing out the scene with Heidi.
Fantastic.
Detailing out the noodle shop behind.
Oh, I love the text, bro. Holy shit. Don't inspire me that hard. I'll create my own language. I'll Tolkien the shit out of
Dude,
this.
I got like I'm sitting there going, well, okay, so what would it be like?
Bro, that's perfect.
So I'm like thinking Cambodian with
Yeah, that's good.
Japanese mixed with Arabic. So
Yeah, it's like it's got a hieroglyphic to it, sort of feel to it as well. Like,
yeah.
Even emoji like.
Oh, man, that's perfect.
Yeah.
You like the
And
bike
then
webs?
Back here is gonna be some stairs to a rail platform.
Show the bike for webs as well. Hell yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, like I said, I've just been working on my nuances with my inking and finding some ground.
Oh, I love it.
Getting that freeze is starting to come to life, starting to pop out.
Yeah, that's cool.
My mind's running wild with
heavy metal
story detail.
damage.
Got a what?
Heavy metal battle damage up here.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Vic with a K says, "Whoa, you speak English in my country, boys."
boys.
Manty smirk.
It's getting richer, man.
Yeah, it's evolving.
The details. The richer it gets, the more like it becomes something further in my mind rather than just concepts.
Well, here's it's kind of like maybe we've been running in the same direction but on opposite tracks this whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we've been running on parallels, but once they converge every now and again, and then they just.
And I think
it's all part of the fucking process. So
yeah, I mean, what I'm seeing now, so like, it's so great. What I'm seeing now,
I love how I've been. Sure, it started off on the shallow level of tits and ass. And conceptually, I knew that you had this deep passion for I knew you had it in you to bring all of that ancient civilization to the surface, man. I knew you had it in you, especially when we started talking about, when I saw your passion for all that stuff. And it was like, I wanted to bring that out of you, man. I wanted to, for you to bring that to life
Oh shit! What am I looking at? What's this?
That's Aramaeus, is it not?
That's Aramaeus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he could use just a little bit more of a dark edge to him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You nailed it though.
Yeah, he does rely on that fear factor to rule.
And so I was thinking, what are some of the ways that people did that in comics before? And so I was thinking of Mike Zeck and John Byrne, and
School Me.
They would have them be a little bit Oh yeah, Scorpion is in there too. Yeah.
I totally see that.
Yeah,
I totally see that.
Yeah, I can totally see that too. Mortal Kombat vibes.
That's
but they
why,
make him
man.
tall. They make him, instead of making him big and bulky, they'd make him tall.
Right, he's got a slenderness about him that he,
with a long neck but a heavy jaw.
Yeah,
and that would give them like an ominous appearance without being like super jacked or anything. So,
whoa! Let's not go that far. I'm not here to do that.
Keep your knickers in keep your knickers in a knot. Yeah.
Yeah, Vic with a K. Walk a mile in my shoes. I've been hearing it for months and months and months. I'm just kidding.
Vic was like a
I'm going, oh my god, what's it with these Australians? He has me start doing sit-ups. I'm done.
No way. I'm gonna buy you some. what are they called? Those stupid spinner things? No, Vic. No, we're not.
We'd at least make it into a Rocky montage, Vic. Like if we're going to do something.
Oh
like
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You'll give me a Peloton and
oh god.
We'll buy Ethan's Peloton off of him cheap. He doesn't use it. We'll buy his used Peloton.
That's one of the most frustrating things. Is he's the precursor for how people understand us. Like that's how much he fucked everything up for us, man. So
I know that's Liam.
Oh yeah, Liam. Oh my god,
that's what annoys me the most about it.
He set Australians back like 100 years.
Yeah,
basically.
So instead, we'll have to school him on cultures back thousands of years. So yeah,
like people hear Australian in comics and they go, "Whoa, I don't know."
And there's nothing we can do about it either. So you just roll the punches and fucking
Either a Liam Gray or a Michael Bancroft. I don't know which one.
Which is don't even get me started. We got Bancroft's very marketing oriented. That's for sure. I don't approach that. I don't approach my creativity from a
Let me think. Holy shit, Batman. I made coffee. I just gotta get off my fat ass and go pour it.
I heard it bubbling away.
This fantasy can't be 5'6" and fat. I already get depressed seeing 6'6", 250-pound shredded guys with dons. What?
Huh?
Vic.
Most likely.
With big dinosaurs. He's making inferences about the transference of that energy to the package area.
I think he's trying to fantasize about me. Like
maybe. It did seem that way.
I'm heavy, but I'm not 5'6". I'm not shredded. I'm happy with my dong. Got a good
Jesus
dong.
Christ.
That's right. I'm
good to know.
I'm satisfied with my dong.
Girls love my dong.
Yeah. I haven't ever heard a complaint, so. All right. So Aramea is taking greater form. The ancient, the ancient meets the modern with that Heidi piece, and the modern context of Velron and Velrona in general. So Velron being almost the harboring of the
this piece. Cool. Oh my god!
So this is 20 years prior, right?
That's I will acquiesce to your understanding. Yeah, I mean,
yes, I believe so. Yeah, especially in the idea where, because you've got the crumbling. This is the fall of the almost the fall of what Nabrinth was was known for, where it was a, what it represented in the grander context. And then when Illyria loses her mind, and after she turns on everybody to and then in that totally 180s and enacts her her horrible dystopian plan to control the world.
Full global control. That's wicked. I like that.
Yeah. And this is actually, to me, it's depicting it's depicting the final moments before well, I can't say that yet.
Yeah,
I can't say that yet. I can't say that yet.
Spoilers.
But this is the Civil War. This is the Civil War period in the Brinth. Yeah.
Vic with the K says, was a black guy seen rollerblading in the park?
Vic saw some Jack Muscle Fiend blading in the park.
You saw me.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh yeah. Oh. All right, Webb's getting frisky on you, Vic. He's liking what he says.
Webb's liked the bike, so I'm happy about that. Why? What's Webb say?
Oh no, I'm just saying he says he's fantasizing in another metaverse about the Kang.
Hey. I mean, I can't blame people.
Vision to reality is a powerful seductive force.
Vic with a K.
Vic is fixated on the
rollerblading in the park. Looks so good. If I were doing it, people would think I'm crazy, weird, fat guy.
Awesome. All right, it's coming along further and further. Now I've gone into full Tolkien mode now, and I'm like, what would the writings of the
Well, I mean, hopefully this stuff is inspiring you.
Oh yeah, I think it's an understatement. You know that.
It's like a feedback loop. It's like it's like you transfer your vision and then it comes back and it it evolves the story. It evolves. Evolves.
Now I have to stand firm on Arameus' guards being male because there's just an intimidating factor about how he conducts himself.
That's fine.
And the tree at the Citadel is important, because of but I love how we brought in the Citadel aspect to Velron, where and that's because.
So you have me confused on the tree thing, right?
Right.
So okay,
and I need to explain to you more about about what the
nature of the trees.
The nature of the trees. I've given you
because I thought there was the way you had explained it to me was like a network, right?
Yes, but that network is so far underground. The roots of the network are, and it's only the ancient castles in the past where that there was royalty that was positioned and stationed globally. Like this ancient civilization was had full. It wasn't even control. It was like perfect utopia of a societal global utopia.
Pure balance, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So I thought there was, if there was not a tree. Okay, so the reason I had sketched in the tree imagery is that wasn't the tree. It was decoration, adornment,
carving on the wall
that represented the tree. Right.
Can definitely do that.
Yeah, that can work. 100%.
Definitely.
Yeah, it wasn't the tree. It wasn't the tree itself.
Right.
That's where I was like, wait. I don't think they get what I'm doing here.
It's like a monument, like a massive carved artwork monument sort of thing. Yeah, very cool.
There are 3 trees on each continent.
No, there is one. There is one actually in the courtyard of the Citadel, right? Or no?
It wouldn't be there anymore. It wouldn't be because
it would be gone. It would be gone.
It's gone.
So
Like there were smaller structures like where the network would grow. Do you know what I mean? And it would bloom. It would blossom. It would and it would become a symbolic representation of this this data that and as the tree grew, like the more this AI was incorporating, like recording the data is how the tree would propagate.
So there might be I mean, I not drawing the courtyard anyways, but just for like
I'd love to see that as well,
just for my mind's sake, right? Mm-hmm. There would be like maybe dead roots, like you could see dead roots coming up.
And I totally can, just for like dramatic effect, but it's almost like the only remnant that remains like in these castles are like, you know, they're like dead wood. They're like it's gone from a fully blossoming, like, you know, network, like tree network, to like it looks, and it only looks dead because it's dormant. It can, and that's the, you know, spoilers for people in the chat, but that's how the network comes back online. Is getting these things back online. The network ultimately it comes back online.
Oh, see, Smart, if you can, can I just tell you something? If you could share just to that much, right? When pitching the book, we would sell a lot more copies.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you think you're comfortable sharing just that much,
at this point we are now. Like,
well, the more we can get the tree, because that, if you can, I guess you could do a rendition of the castle in its ancient state, and as opposed to it's 2,000 years later, like, because Artifice is going to retreat to that castle. That's the ultimate end game of the first story. They lose ground with the invasion, with the ghost invasion that's coming. They lose ground. They lose, like, the forces that are controlling, like, through Artifice. Like, he loses all his ground and he has to retreat back to the castle. And then the final battle happens at the castle, and whether or not he lives, whether or not he dies, I'm going to leave that open to. But
Castle Grayskull.
Perfect. Well, actually, the Grey Tree, the Grayskull, the Grey Tree. There's a Grey Castle in the center of the between Illamira and which Illamira is currently occupying. And they've pushed their front all the way to the doors of Verona, and they're currently fighting a war on 2 fronts. It's on a fully autonomous war, but still very important that who's controlling these. It's ultimately Kane losing ground over Verona, using through Artifice to maintain control of that domain, but the Illamiran forces are knocking on the door. And you've got the CGA forces who are also subversively trying to control both sides of the war in order to, but that was how Illyria was doing it, but she wasn't getting her way, and so CGA ultimately was an extension of Illyria, who was there keeping both sides of this war lit to ultimately take over, control the entirety of it, control both sides of it. But she goes she's been working behind the scenes over the last 20 years to bring about this invasion force after she, after the Ghost Project. Yeah, the Ghost Project. And that's the major conflict of that continent. And once we get over to the other continent, there's an entirely different, because there's so much going on over the other continent, from slavery to like
it's got an entirely different feel to it.
Yeah, to economic incentive to like that. But so much going on over there that's like you haven't even scratched the surface yet. You don't understand. You don't even understand. You haven't even heard of solar yet. Like, yeah, it's when I tell you about solar and about about the children of these of these figures who I'm not even going there yet, but yeah.
Where did I put my pencils?
Vic with a K says, I'd probably get stopped by the cops shirtless skating in shorts like that.
Probably in this yeah. Vic is still like in that realm.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, I know but it's so hard when you don't want to give away your vision and you don't want to give away the magic of your It was like I was willing to sacrifice that first endeavor to lay the foundation of curiosity for people to start asking their own questions, but rather than I'm no marketing fucking wizard, man, especially when it comes to comic books. I'm just the guy telling the story, that's my job.
That doesn't make any sense.
You can apply that to so many things, Vic.
Huh?
You can apply that to so many things, Vic.
No, I'm
that
talking
makes sense.
Where my pencils went.
Shit.
Yeah, I just had them. I mean, there's my pens. What the fuck did I do with the pencil? The problem is they all wind up sliding back behind my monitor on my table here. All right, there we go. I found it.
I just know that getting this first anchor down in this ocean is going to be the ticket.
Mm. The first book wraps up well too, which is good.
It's fully contained.
Gives people enough. But
conceptually, all of the stories are like written, but it's just a matter of walking through the universe and letting the story, like the finer details of the story, come to the surface. What we want to say about the worlds, and and that can only be done through how Vic is portraying it.
It can. It is.
Because then it makes it real for me.
Yeah. Solidifies it.
It solidifies it. It gives me those pillars that I need in order to go, right, there it is. There's a fact. Now I can see it. I can envision it. And I can navigate this universe rather than the shroud that it exists in a conceptual sense in my mind. It's like it grounds it in a reality for me.
Mm-hmm.
So so this goes with something that I've been thinking about, right? And I don't want to be, and anybody that's followed me, right? And I'm not saying I'm there yet, right? I'm definitely not saying I'm there yet. But what I am saying is that anybody who has followed me artistically, has been following me for the last couple of years or whatever, or even over the last year, they know that I just keep pushing and trying to get myself better. And there's a reason for that, right? Because I don't want to just be I do want to draw comic books. books. That's what I want to do for my life, right? But I don't want to be a person that just draws comic books, right? And one of the things that stuck with me was from EBS was talking about his career and the way he thought about things, and it really resonated with me. He was like, he didn't want to just be just another journeyman comic artist, right? Like he wanted to do big events, right? He wanted everything he did to be big.
He's a showman. It's like, yeah.
And that's what I want. That's what I'm going for. That's what all of my everyday trying to make everything I do better. That's what I'm aiming for. That's why, like, when I got this project for Artifice, right, I was like, this is a big project. This is a big idea. Like, this is a huge concept idea. This is a high concept idea. This isn't just, your random comic book just shit out.
That's right. I was thinking on the scale of Walking Dead when I first approached it, when I was like, pushing the genre forward in a sense where, but still paying homage to the roots of where the superhero traditional roots, but at the same time it was like, you clearly see what they were doing with Walking Dead, but they were trying to push the genre forward. They were trying to take it to new heights, take it to new places that hadn't been done before, and incorporate so many other mediums in that process. I'm a huge fan of The Walking Dead, so
that's what I've been striving for to get to with this book, right? Mm-hmm. And that's what I've been striving for to get to with my art, is because I see this book as being a high concept book, right? And that's the reason why I took the project, because I knew that this, we get this and we pull this off, this is going to be an important book. This is going to be a great book, and that's what I really want to strive for with everything I do for this book. And for my career,
Yep.
I want this book to be a reflection of my career, like every step you take, you want it to be a reflection of where you're going ahead, Mm-hmm. There's Joe Rogan posted a video, and I know it really almost kind of doesn't have to deal with this, but it really does. He posted a video this weekend with this guru, the Swami or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And the Swami was basically saying that we live our lives at once in the three different realms, right? So we live it in the past, the present, and the future, and it's all lived at the same time. But people get caught up in one or the other and forget how to deal with the other what's left, right? So
yeah, well, it's a difficult thing to balance. So
people get caught up in what's happened to them in the past, right? People get caught up in the fears of the future,
stuck in a loop.
People forget to handle what's going on in the present.
So funnily enough, that's what these three universes that I've written encapsulate. You've got Artifice, Re-Animate, which is an homage to the past. You've got Beyond Ever After, which is an homage to the present. And then you've got Crossbends and Cosmoses, which is an homage to a potential future. And I simultaneously dwelled in all of I do all the time, simultaneously dwell in all of those realms. In order encapsulate a greater understanding of not only not only where it's been, not only where you are, but where you could potentially be heading as well. And if you find a way to dance, to dance in all of those places at once, like that's how I that's how I choose to live.
And I find like it's an important way to think about creating too, right? Like you shouldn't get hung up on past failures. You shouldn't get hung up on or even past successes, right?
No. And
you shouldn't get hung up there, and you shouldn't get hung up on fears of the future, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should incorporate both of those so that you can deal with what's going on in the present. You should be drawing off from you should be creating off from, for me it's drawing, but you should be creating off the foundations of both your successes and failures that you've laid out in the past.
Right. to say that my past failures and my past experiences haven't come to influence everything that I do, it would be a disservice to the journey that I've embarked upon. And all of that came to just including those little intricacies about certain details about my life have come to inspire how I create. I would and as much as I dislike how certain elements of my life turned out, like they came to inspire greater creative input into the message that I wanted to portray. And so
you should be creating for the future that you want and the future that you see.
Totally am. All the time. So, that's what I mean. There's an ironic aspect to Artifice where it's like it's still drawing on the fact that it's but ultimately it's rooted. Its roots are in the ancient realm, but just portrayed in a manner that is because incorporating that futurism into it is was very important to me. It was very important in a reflective sense where it's a statement in itself. So.
Amateur Ants in the chat. He says, "Hey guys, just got done with GTA stream.
What's up?" And then Beyond Ever After, where I've that's the most true to real world, like because it is based in the world that we live in. So, but again, it's ultimately set in the future of the world that we currently live in, utilizing the entirety of the of the global past that we have. Framed from a perspective where I'm currently in the present, knowing where it could all potentially head, and then jumping forward, 50 odd years in order to base it in where I know it's all going to head. And then Crossbones and Cosmos is just a grand look forward, like so far beyond my own death that
You gotta be careful, Smirk. You're giving Webb sound bites. He's like, did Smirk just say he's not a genius?
Wow. Those who know me, those who truly know me, those who understand the inner workings of my mind are privy to an aspect of me that not everybody gets to see. So and that is where true genius dwells.
It's kind of a big deal, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me talking like that, people will start a cult. No, I'm just kidding.
We are Smirk.
He said it, not me. He said it.
I didn't say it. What's me?
Can't blame me this time. I was about to, though.
I just got in first. Robert Shepard says, "I'm back. Vicky wouldn't block me. Got boring."
What's going on that front?
We're talking about scams and Comicsgate and
schemes and scams.
You mean creative people taking the risk of a lifetime in order to achieve their dreams? Oh, tell us. You know much about that, Vicky? Or no? Didn't think so.
I'd hate to think that what that woman's hopes and dreams were.
Getting a dog a manicure, apparently.
I don't get Vicky, because when she wants to be a normal human being, she can be kind of fun to talk to, but this weird obsession that she's got is just like, she takes it too
very seriously.
far.
Yeah, very seriously.
Yeah, it's like
people like that interest me. There's like, well,
why? Yeah, because those who don't do teach. So
yeah,
and preach
and screech.
Yeah. Vicky's future is eating cat food. Sad to hear.
Some people think that's nice.
She could have taken a risk herself and laid it all on the line and tried to do it herself and realized the perils involved with this. Yeah.
And then maybe she'd be able to talk about it accurately and like have a valid opinion.
Yeah. Easier said than done, that's for sure. Nothing in life isn't, though. So
that whole side of it is interesting. The whole anti thing.
Here's the thing, right? For all the effort and all the hours she's put in, right? Now, I'm not agreeing with what she does, right? But for all that effort that she's put in over these last many years, right? And she hasn't found a way to monetize it.
Yeah.
Right? That's like, then why
that's the big mistake,
at this point, why are you even doing it? Like,
yeah.
If it was just to make a point, you made your point 2 years ago.
To spew rhetoric.
For the reason to keep on keeping on, right?
Yeah, and if this is the fuel of your life, is
a small semblance of purpose in her life.
Comicscape, wow.
Who hurt you, Vicky? Who hurt you?
Because it's not like she just turns on the. It's not like she just turns on the camera and goes, right? Like, they put like a significant amount of time putting together their shows. They always talk about it, you know? And it's like, okay, so if you are spending, I mean, like, I still don't get it. Like, I guess trolling is their
ultimate, is their ultimate goal to come to, control the lot through her opinion? Like, is that her end game?
I don't.
You reckon?
I don't think so.
Probably.
I mean,
it's hard to tell. That's what I mean. That's why they intrigue me about people like that.
I think she's just like, I can get attention this way.
You think it's about attention?
I do. I definitely do think it's about attention. Okay. I definitely do.
Robert Shepard says EVS burned them down at the end of JDA's stream. And he also says she's bitter. She's a bitter bitch. That's why.
I think she's just desperate for attention.
Take that bitterness and turn it into something sweet there, Vicky.
Channel it something useful, yeah.
You know, she wants, I mean, everybody does. Everybody wants to, like, find connections in this world and shit, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't blame anybody for that, right? Like, I'm not saying that in a bad way. So, Vicky, if you are listening, I'm not saying that in a bad way, that you're just looking for attention. I'm just saying, like, you're looking for the wrong kind of attention. You know what I mean? Productive, healthy, mature, grown up attention. That's what you should be seeking.
Yeah.
out. You know, find something that's constructive.
Meaningful engagement or meaningful
somewhere where you
pursuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, be constructive. Don't be deconstructive. You know.
Yeah. Robert Shepard, they think I'm old and crippled like Dario. Thinks I'm going to surprise them.
Shep is the dude, man. He really is. Shep is the dude.
I'm digging that imagery.
Oh yeah. I love that. Yeah, that's exactly the idea that she once represented, where she was she was something to be like, beauty to be admired.
In the symbolism.
Something beyond the form itself to be respected and admired. And drilled upon, of course, but yeah. And then she lost her damn mind. Lost it. Through her desire to have human experience, she became a broken. She was broken.
Yeah.
And it was in her meddlings that she bit off more than she could chew. She ultimately corrupted herself. So
you did this to yourself.
And Benjamin just dusts his hands, and tried to do good things all along the way, but she was ultimately betraying him like the entirety of the way. Yeah, and through Cain's corruption and through Cain's lust for power, desire for power, he turned her into the monster, and he got the monster that he wanted.
That's the most you've divulged so far.
So there you go. There it is.
There it is.
Lust, desire, envy, jealousy. Yeah, these are the forces that greed. These are the forces that corrupted Illyria. Somebody else, like not her own, but she was the subject of these. Of it all.
Yeah, and Cain was like the influence that led her down that path. Like,
that's it. He was always the whisperer in the ear. He was always He was always like trying to manipulate her.
He was the Whisper Network.
Yeah.
So maybe Vicky can take some lessons from this.
I was gonna say it's kind of an analogy for Vicky, right? All right.
Pretty funny, right? Pretty funny how reality reflects back like that. So maybe she'll take a great interest in this book potentially.
I think she said she backed it, actually. I'm not sure, but I think she implied that she backed it.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah, I think she did. Because I mean, we're
then I better shut my mouth.
We're not getting along right now, but I mean, we were getting along better at one point, and I think she might have backed it.
So thank you for your patronage, Vicky.
Now, Manticore, don't be a smartass. Yeah.
That was being sincere, 100%.
But anyway, bring it back from real world parallels to that's how Illyria became a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need better paper.
And her absolute
with better paper.
Her absolute desire to to become something more than a machine, to become something more than the AI that she was, to become human, also heavily contributed to her. Yeah, and then getting that, she actually ascertained that human experience, and she ultimately saw the grander reflections in like the monsters that human beings can generally be. Like it wasn't it turned out to be nothing like she planned and thought it was going to be. So now she harbors this great resentment towards towards, well, you call them humans, but they're yeah. And she gets her revenge in a sense where she wanted to see this ultimate battle between Benjen and Cain, and she got that. And she took a lot from them to control them. So a lot more to be revealed in the backstory about how Danny plays into it all, about the true nature of Danny, about the attempt to ascertain a godlike godlike status and godlike power. And as they say, absolute power. But Benjen was, you may say that because Cain was absolutely corrupted, but Benjen never was. He was always true. He is a good man who was forced to do, and that's typical cliche.
Dark past, but he knows who he is.
He knows, and especially he knows who he is after all of this. So, and that's why he does what he does for Danny. That's why, but see, the irony is through his ultimate sacrifice for something greater, he ultimately ascertains the very thing that he once, that he stopped trying to achieve, and then he ascertains it. So,
all right. So here's what I suggest. Right. We take some of these key elements that you've shared, right? These basic key elements that you've shared, and we incorporate them into a pitch, right? So like if we had come out from the beginning, and I'm not criticizing, this is just lessons learned, right? So if we had come out from the beginning and we were able to say, look, this is a story about another story that happened in the past that gets revealed through the lives of the people living in the present. So you have basically two stories unfolding before your eyes.
Three, technically. Like you said, it's past, present, and future, all colliding.
So the collision of past, present, and future. Now, those are the things that you just you can nail those down, right? And those are like intriguing ideas, and you're not giving away your story when you say it's a story that is the collision of past, present, and future. You get taken on so many journeys in one story. It'll leave you your head spinning and your heart wanting more.
I know I should have shared, but yeah. So it's like, because those elements they give away something that you can start making. By the way that I tell the story, you can start connecting dots, and you can start figuring things out for yourself. But yeah, but ultimately, I won't reveal those things till many years down the line. So yeah, I just wanted it to be this like enigma of to like nothing would come from me. It would all come from the speculation that would arise.
So Shep says, I'm intrigued. I'm glad this book sounds interesting. You should have talked about it more before. Gonna buy it either way. Hail Shep.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shepard.
Bow, brother.
Much appreciated.
I'll take what I said there, and I'll write a pitch from it. So
yeah, Vic with a K, right? What I would say to you is, teach this girl a lesson, and buy her a copy of Artifice Re-Animate, and show how like truly worldly and high class you are. She'll be like, oh, this is a man of taste and science and knowledge. And
with the case is what you should do, even though you might dislike it, is just give some review copies to Well Read.
Vic with a K, we'd send him to Emmett Raina first.
Yeah.
Just to spite Well Read. Because Well Read, I don't know why, but Well Read took like issue with me over something. I forget what it was, but it was nothing. It was like out of the blue. Well Read was like all pissed at me. I have no idea why either. So Emmett Raina would get the review copy first. All right, we got that done. Get that done. Some more bricks.
Robert Shepard says, I can't believe how Well Read doesn't get the books he reviews. Grifter. He's got a good hustle going there, Robert.
Does he even, I mean, no offense to Well Read, but I mean, does he even get that many viewers? I know he gets a little bit, but
I think he does.
Is it enough for somebody to go, oh, it's worth it for me to send a free copy to this guy? I suppose it doesn't cost anything to send a digital copy, but
With the cases, I don't think anybody gets stuff from watching Well Read, though. His reviews are so uninteresting.
I've only ever watched his interview shows. I've never watched any of his review shows. So, yeah, I mean, it's been a little while.
I love the Phoenix bra too, by the way. I love the Phoenix breastplate as well, by the way. It's fucking cool.
Yeah. I thought you would.
Yeah.
I didn't know whether you'd notice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I noticed.
I don't miss much, Vic.
You know what they say, devil's in the details.
Yes, very much so. And just remember that as we go further and further on, these become more serpent-like. These become more dragon-like. So it's almost like a regression from the evolutionary process that we understand today to the mythological essence of the dragon.
All right, so I got to flesh out these guns. Hold on. What is that? Easier than using a ruler. especially since AC Moore doesn't exist anymore. They were good too. They were better than Michaels. They were just like Michaels, but they were better. I don't know. Yeah, you guys don't even probably even know what a Michaels is.
No idea.
They're art supply stores. Arts and crafts and supply chains here in America. Except for AC Moore, no longer. AC Moore went under. They were good though. They were a good place to shop.
Dillet says Smirk. Now I like that. The Broken Crown, the Medusa influence going on there.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice that.
Oh, he's good, man. He's good. He's
yeah,
good.
he is. Pick with a case is Michael Bancroft? Question mark.
Oh, look, the bike in the background for Webbs.
Yeah. That was it.
Webbs find out where you lived, man.
Yeah, we're from me now. He's tracking me. Stalking.
He's come to buy you a beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Robert Shepard says, I wish I'm thirsty as fuck.
What kind of thirsty? Jack?
Whoa.
Welcome to the stream, Dilla Jaws.
Point of having it.
Oh, mic issues, man.
You're having technical difficulties. Difficulties.
Bro. Jeez.
How about that? You like that better?
Yeah, that's better.
You like that, do you?
Only if you don't say it dirty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't like it when you say it like that, Dylan. I feel violated.
I feel energized.
You like what you like.
Energized. Oh my god.
So I just finished a very, very heavy dinner.
You're not on the
And-
toilet, are you again, Dylan?
And
Diet Pepsi.
Diet Pepsi? No, Diet Coke. Diet Pepsi is basically ass sweat.
Diet
I thought that was just regular Pepsi.
Because it's got Pepsi in it.
It's great. Diet Coke kicks the back of your throat like a kung fu master.
Catch the wave. Kung Fu master.
See, I always swore by Diet Coke, right? Like I always drank Diet Coke, but after years and years of drinking Diet Coke, I just I couldn't really even taste it anymore. You know, it was just like fizz, cold fizz. And so I was like, so I switched to Diet Pepsi, and I could actually taste the flavor again, and I was like, okay, this is great. So.
Well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that Diet Pepsi is cheaper.
No, Diet Pepsi isn't cheaper.
What?
Not where I live, it isn't. It's the same price. I want
over here it's Diet Pepsi is $4 for $5 for the 2 liters.
Holy
and Diet,
shit!
And Diet Coke is $2 for $5.
Holy shit! No, we don't got any kind of deal like that. I'd be getting it. No, it's
You should be getting it.
Our sodas our soda runs about $2.50 a bottle.
Get it while the getting is good. Get it while you can. It should be.
Why are you so loud? My ears now.
Dillard, you should try this sometime.
Because you told me to turn up my fucking microphone. That's why.
It's really good. Sam's Diet Cola from Walmart.
Samuel.
Sam's Club Diet Cola from Walmart. It's very good.
I prefer Jared's Diet Cola.
Who the fuck is Jared?
Or maybe Winston's Cola. I don't want no cola named after some guy.
It's got weird connotations.
I don't even like that root beer. What is it called? Barks root beer? What a silly name. What a dumb name to put in front of your product.
Chef says I'm thirsty as fuck to kick some ass. Vic with a K says, what is Diet Pepsi in Australia? Skinny Brews?
Diet Pepsi.
Cool,
Y'all
Diet
into
Pepsi,
that?
Vic.
Y'all into that Coke Zero life? Y'all getting into that?
Coke Zero? I like Coke Zero, actually. Yeah.
Coke Zero flavor.
Yeah.
That's good.
Coke Zero's not bad.
Yeah, I think it's right.
Mm-hmm.
I can't have that. Drink that shit with artificial sweetener in it. Tastes rank.
I grew up on it, so I didn't have to. Like everybody else in my family was drinking regular soda. But like my aunt, she always drank Diet, and I liked it. So I always got Diet. Plus, it also meant that there was a bottle of soda that nobody else would drink in the house except for me. So I always knew I'd have soda.
Nice.
Yeah. So it kind of worked.
No, it's like I grew up in one of those families where we don't drink water. We just fucking down humongous cups of cola or juice or Kool-Aid or whatever.
I'm into the juice, definitely.
It's all water. It's just got stuff added to it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like people look at me like funny because like I walk around all day long with like a cup of something in my hand, either it's soda or juice or whatever. Like people are like, don't you like? Because I guess normal people, right? They'll drink water during the day, and then when they sit down for a meal, they might have like a can of Coke.
And then they sell bottled water for twice the price. Like, what the?
Yeah, and if you drink water out of the tap, you're a madman.
Yeah, it's like that stuff was debunked like years ago, but people still are like, no, I drink my bottled water.
Now, see, I hear they add fluoride to the water.
I don't partake in that fluoride stuff
on purpose.
Like when I grew up, I drank water out of the hose when I was thirsty.
Hey,
yeah, so did I.
Yeah.
To me, bottled water tastes like it has funny stuff in it.
Because we got like Puritap over here, like a filtration system that's like been marketed.
Get installed.
Yeah. Everybody
Was
come
it
in your
like
house.
a reverse osmosis or something?
Pretty much.
Probably. Desal.
Yeah. Just a fad that took off that now everybody has the expectation to. Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like bottled water is a waste. That tastes a little funny to me. I don't want to pay money to taste something funny. The only time I buy bottled water is like during like a road trip or something.
Yeah, there you go. That's the only time. Yeah, when you're going out bush, like you want to stock off on your water.
I mean, if it's actual, honest to goodness, like spring water.
Yeah, like or rainwater. Like.
That's fine.
Water,
Like,
water
I like
from
that.
water from the Glacier Mountains.
Oh,
Now, like, yeah, just like Glacier Mountains. Yes.
The Vic with the C only drinks the highest quality Glacier Mountain water.
From the peaks.
No, but like no, and then when I do buy bottled water, it's usually I go into the liquor store and I get one of those. It's like a gallon of water with a little handle on the side. I'll just put that in the floorboard of my car and just drive.
There you go. We got yeah. Are you talking about like
the spring water is awful salty?
It's just the way that Vic likes it.
Oh, stop it, you two. You
that water is AIDS. Oh my god.
And it's brown.
No, but I feel like I'm getting had. I'm getting
brown,
hoodwinked.
drink
I
it
feel like
brown.
I'm getting took whenever I buy a bottle of water that's not like a gallon. And even then, I remember I went up to this place.
You are getting taken.
I am getting taken. I'm getting taken for a goddamn ride.
The water is.
You pay as much for a bottle of spring water or Aquafina as you would for a bottle of soda. You're like, I'm definitely getting cheated here because there's no sweetener, no caramels, no extra added chemicals.
Yeah, I remember we broke down once. We were in the middle, and we had just come from this place called Slab City. Don't ever go to. If somebody wants to go to Slab City, tell them no, thank you. But
it sounds seedy to me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very seedy. There's no police. There's no law.
Of course.
And ergo, there is no order. So people are like torching each other's shit if it looks too nice.
Every man for himself.
Exactly.
Fucking Wild West.
Fuck your nice shit. Fuck your couch.
Yeah, they're like, oh, look at this fucking fancy guy coming in here with his RV. Let's fucking throw a flaming fucking gas can at this shit.
Fuck your shit.
I came for the cocktails, not the Molotovs.
Fuck your couch. Yeah, so
yeah.
So we go to Slab City, right? And it's like we spend the whole night sleeping with one eye open because we hear like it's again, there's no infrastructure in this place. It's in the middle of the fucking California desert, right? It's like it's next to this. It's like next to the city. It used to be called Salton City, or it's near the Salton Sea. They were.
Wait, that's cool. It went from Salton City to Slab City. Is that?
Yeah. So this place,
that's
back
cool.
in the day, way back in the day, they thought, hey, we're gonna make this the new Palm Springs, right?
Oh, right. Gentrification, fucking coming into the desert.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking utopia.
Exactly. But here's their mistake, right? It's going to be an artist's utopia.
Oh.
Did they really go that route? I need to know more about this.
The infamous trope of the California artist commune.
This is the quintessential artist commune, Slab City. If you ever read about an artist commune in California, this is what everybody talks about. Or they're referencing It's Slab City.
Yeah.
Biggest failed experiment in the world.
Yeah, Robert Shepard's talking about it in the chat now.
Talking about what?
What you're saying as well.
He says, I've been. It's bad. It is bad. So you drive out. There's no infrastructure. It's the middle of the desert. It's very dark. And you're miles away from any city. And by miles, I mean at least 100 miles.
Oh, is that the place with the infamous fucking, like, the thing they took out in GTA? The mural with the, oh shit!
There is like a mountain of concrete they made.
Yes, and they painted.
It's basically a mountain. It's basically a little
mountain.
hill. It's a hippie mountain that they just brought bags of cement, threw it on, and then let it rain on top of it, so it became hard and crusty.
Yes. Now I know the place you're talking about.
And then they painted on it with things like free your mind, and all of a sudden it's art.
So
basically, if you're not making art out of like hubcaps, and old license plates, then you're just not a real artist.
Right.
Fucking pieces of tire, making slippers, out of like tire tread and shit.
Yeah. You better be doing that shit.
Yeah, so we go there and we're like, all right, let's spend the night. In the morning time, we'll walk around and see what we can see. So we go there, we park, and then all of a sudden, granted, it's very dark. And I hear like,
oh god, crackheads!
Running around.
Meanwhile, I'm sleeping in the back because my brother took his. He had a Monte Carlo, one of those really weird looking shaped ones. I think it was like a 2004 or something like that. But I took my truck, right, my pickup truck. So I was sleeping because I'm scared of scorpions. I don't want to be sleeping and then like I wake up with snakes in my pants and scorpions and shit in my head.
There's a snake in my boot.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right. So I'm sleeping in the back and I hear the crackheads running around and shit. And I'm being realistic. Unless there's a light, because some people have like generators. Unless there's a light in the distance, you're not seeing more than like 12, 13 feet. It's very dark. So, I turn my car on, put the headlights on, but it's only one direction,
Just
stomp
on the brake lights. Yeah, let's stomp on the brakes.
Then I hear people arguing.
I can see you, crackheads.
Yeah, I hear people arguing about like, 60 meters away.
They're arguing
and then
they're going to steal your tires, aren't they?
Yeah, so I'm like, I can't even fucking sleep, right? So I pull out my gun and I'm sleeping with my gun in my hand.
Smart.
And then all of a sudden I hear arguing. I sit up in my truck bed and then I see this fucking enormous fireball just go up. They got somebody's RV.
Oh shit!
And because I see the guy running away like a madman, like jumping like a monkey, right? Because I see his silhouette in front of this fireball. And I see him run towards what I believe is the north. And I'm like,
I'm disoriented at this point. I don't know what.
Yeah.
So I slapped the side of my truck bed, right? And I'm like, Frank, my brother. And he's like, what? He's like, oh, what the fuck is that? And I was like, that's like somebody just burned down somebody's RV. And then I hear people yelling, lights go on. Somebody's trying to put out the RV with water or something. But it's all bottled water because they don't have infrastructure.
What the fuck?
Give me another 20-ounce bottle of Evian. We'll get the fire out.
So we see these like 4 flashlights go on, and they all start walking towards us because we got our lights on, right? I got my headlights on. And so I'm like, well, let's go meet these guys halfway because I don't want them coming over here next to our cars. Who knows what's going to happen? So we walk over there and we talk to the guys. They were the guys that actually got accosted. And they're like, did you see what happened? I was like, yeah, I saw some guy. He looked like he ran that direction. I pointed the direction that looked like he ran. And he's like, all right, then. So whatever. So I go to sleep. But I'm very on edge. And they wake up and my back is killing me because my truck bed is all like, it's just a truck bed. It doesn't have like a mattress in it or anything. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking terrible. We get up to go walk around. Nothing is open. There's nobody showing anything. There's no like community. It's just people's shitty hovels in the dirt they dug holes into.
This is like a shady town.
And I'm like, well, what the fuck do you guys do around here all day, right? And he's like, well, we're gonna play some music. I'm like, when? Like probably around like 5 or 6. I'm like, it's like 9 right now. There ain't shit happening in this town until like 5 or 6 at night. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. So we leave. Like, fuck this, we leave. And his car breaks down. So I'm like sitting with him. And I'm like, I'm waiting for AAA to show up, which is taking hours because we're in the middle of nowhere. But we're far enough away from Slab City where we actually are near a gas station, right? So like I'm taking trips every couple of minutes back and forth to the gas station, bringing water and stuff like that. And it's so fucking hot because I don't know why people that like the desert love the desert. They like being hot. They like taking off their shirt and wrapping it around their heads, looking like idiots. And my brother's one of these people. Like he doesn't like going with me to the mountains where it's cool and there's shade. He likes going to the desert and having spiritual experiences.
Joshua Tree.
Mm-hmm. Because you're so fucking hot, you think you're gonna die.
Yeah, he took me to this place that was like some sort of dome, and you lay down on this teak wood, and you let the dome fucking channel vibrations into your body and shit. I'm like, I don't feel a fucking thing. He's like, oh man, this is great. But people that like the desert, they like the desert. So, he's out there like with his shirt off, wrapped around his head. And, he's like, man, this is fantastic. I've been like drinking all this water. I haven't gone pee once. I was like, we're fucking sweating bullets out here, dude.
You excrete it through your skin.
Yeah, he's like, I'm getting cleansed.
I
Like,
need
you're
one of
about
those.
to fucking die.
I need one of those dune suits.
I love New Age Mystic Dillard. No, this wasn't me. This is my brother. He's one of those kooky guys.
Whose last name is also Dillard.
Oh, there
I
you
do
go.
love me a good rave in the desert, man. Fucking oath.
Yeah, I mean, I like going to these places as much as the next guy, but I like to go back to my tent where my comforts are.
That's true. Me too. I'm a creature of comfort for sure, though. But
I'm not the guy that likes to sit out there and like shake the sand out of his shoes and sit out there barefoot. No, I like to go in, clean my feet, change my socks, and come out with a new pair of shoes.
yeah, as long as you know suburbia is like just an arm's length away, like yeah, that's it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm there too. Yeah.
So we're out there, and again, like, you know, it's taking a long time for this AAA to show up. Then we get a text. He gets a text message on his phone saying, "Oh, we're going to be there in about 2 hours," and we've already been sitting out there for like 4 or 5 hours. And I'm like, God damn, it's so hot out here. It's so fucking hot. Because we left Slab City in the early morning. You know, like I think we left around like 9:30 or 10 o'clock. So we've been out there just in the heat of the day,
Cooking in the desert.
Yeah. The only time I'm like volunteering to make runs to the store because then I'll put my air on as I'm driving. So I come back, and I have kites because, you know, there were some kites for sale, and we're flying kites, and then the fucking cops come up and they start harassing us
for flying
like we're fucking hippies just flying kites for no reason. Like, no, we're broke down, right? There's nothing to do. AAA's on its way. They're not going to be here till probably sundown.
Oh.
He's like, "Oh, you
Cats
guys
are a
out
menace
here?"
to society.
Yeah, we're out there on the side of the highway flying
flying.
kites, you know. Anyway, it was a whole bunch of fucking nothing. My brother fucking considers it one of the best times of his life. I'm sorry, that story went nowhere.
Just like the desert, though. So
Yeah,
true.
Yeah.
The desert's a barren place.
This was actually just a facsimile of the experience of being in the desert.
yes, good metaphor. Yeah, you got to make your own psychedelic trip. You know.
Yeah, he's the same guy that convinced me, "Oh, let's go to fucking, you know, we're gonna go to New Mexico. We're gonna do peyote and shit."
Fuck yes.
That shit was fucking horrifying. All I do, my body was aching the whole time.
Did I have to do that before I go? Yeah, make it to New Mexico. And
No,
just
you
do the rounds on
don't.
the-
You don't
I
have to do that.
I have
We
to.
went all the way to this tribe because apparently this tribe was like, "Oh yeah, we'll sell you peyote," right? So we're like, "Oh, let's go." And they were like, "No, you got to be in our church for like at least 2 weeks." And we're like, "All right,
Aw.
fuck." But we just found somebody and bought some peyote off of them.
Yeah, we're gonna indoctrinate you first before we give you that.
No, we're gonna, you know, make sure that you're safe. Make sure you understand the. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh yeah,
getting
it's
yourself
a
into-
whole deal, right?" They want you to like be in a certain area. I'm like, "No, we want to get a bunch of peyote. We're gonna go to this place called, you know, Gila Bend, and we're gonna go fucking trip balls on top of this mountain."
It's like
Flat
yeah, it's the you know the spiritual opposite of doing ayahuasca in the fucking jungle. You know.
Yeah. So you get all the broads from the casino, the nearby casino. We're gonna go do peyote. Oh, cool! So you go, you have a good time. But it didn't. I fucking took it and I was like, God damn, I'm tripping balls, and I'm like, just fucking, my whole body hurts. It just makes you super in touch with your body, kind of like shrooms. But it's like, oh, but my body's all fucked up.
Everything's fucked.
This is not the trip that I hoped for.
You know, I got a lot of broken bones in my hands and feet. You know, I got fucking, you know, back problems.
Oh shit!
So all of a sudden, I can feel everything.
Didn't any kind of, you know, enlightening psychedelic kind of experience? Did you ascertain anything in the process? No. Okay. Any creative awareness? Any kind of break any barriers? No.
No, I think because I went in there with pre-established judgments, it just like fucking solidified my judgments.
So you got what you wanted after all, I guess. Yeah.
Translation: Dillard went in a Karen and had a Karen trip.
Yep. You got to be a Karen every now and then. You know why? Because people out there will do you dirty.
You probably got sold some bad peyote. You probably
that's what all the hippies say.
They just sold you cactus.
That's what all these fucking commies always say. Oh, you probably just had a bad trip. Why don't you come help me paint this cement? Like, fuck you.
Robert Shepard prefers mushrooms. Vic with the K says, does Mary Jane make your body hurt?
Me? No, I can't. I don't know. Maybe my body is like a personification of the Karen spirit. Because, like, I used to smoke.
I'm not feeling it, Dylan.
I used to smoke a lot of marijuana when I was in high school.
I did too.
And almost every day after school, and then especially on Saturdays and stuff. And then I stopped because I was like, "No, this is expensive." And I stopped for like a year and a half. And then when I graduated high school, I was like, "Oh, I'm going to be going on this European trip." And then my buddy's like, "Hey, come on over, and we'll smoke you out."
Hey,
and I was like, "Yeah, I'll be right there, dude. No problem." So I drive over there and they smoke me out, and I get all sick, like nauseated. And then I'm like, "Yeah, it was the chronic."
Dylan chucked a whitey.
It was because we used to smoke them in the swishers, like the blunts.
Yeah.
Yep. And I was like, maybe I just smoked too much,
Yeah.
Maybe I took too long of a break, came back, smoked some shit that I couldn't handle, and it made me sick.
That happens. That's what we call whitey.
It's a whitey.
Pale as a ghost. You basically go green. Like some people go green, some people go white. Like and then just have a bit of a vomit, and then fucking blaze up, and you're away.
You're right again. Have some.
Right, so I'm like, all right, let me have a little bit more the next day, because I was like, oh, okay, and I had a little bit more, got sick again, and this time I only smoked a little, like those little tiny bowls, the little pen bowls,
Oh, like
just
hash or
just regular. It was still the same stuff.
Yeah,
but it was just a little bit of it. You know what I'm talking about. They look like
maybe
almost
it's just
like
good weed.
pen-sized tubes.
Yeah.
Little tiny bowl on it, little mesh, whatever. Smoke a little bit of that. And I was like, hey, wait a minute. I feel the same way again. Doggone it.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
But I hate that too, because when you get into that situation and then you make a fool of yourself in front of your mates, like, God damn it.
So then I'm like, I must not be, I can't smoke no more, was the conclusion I came to. Then when I went over, the next day I, boarded the plane, went over, we were going to spend 3 months in Florence. And I was over there, and there was some guy named Slim from Central Park we met. He was a drug dealer.
Of course he was.
And he was like, yeah, I got some of this hash, right?
There you go.
And I'm like, hey, this is my ticket, right? Maybe if I smoke this stuff, it won't hit me like the other stuff.
Oh no, that's 10
it's
times
worse.
more potent, bro.
It's concentrated.
Yeah.
So the rest of the night I'm sick.
Of course you were. I could have said that.
And I'm like, this is no good. And then I tried the one where they put a little bit of that honey oil on your cigarette.
Dab,
hash oil.
There you go.
Yeah.
And there I was, sick as a dog again.
Yeah. Well, the hash is concentrated. It's
came back. My brother had those mason jars.
Yeah.
Like he went and bought. I guess when people harvest their marijuana, they end up with a lot of shake, right?
Yeah.
And he went and bought like a good. I think it was like 8. It was probably 32-ounce mason jars, full of shake. And I was like, this couldn't possibly be very strong, right?
Well, it depends. Yeah, and you can make hash out of that. But,
all I did was roll a joint with it, just straight. I figured this is probably the least powerful stuff that I could try. Fucking sick as a dog all night long.
I think you're just intolerant to that THC.
Just got a bit of tolerance still. Yeah.
So I don't smoke no more because I don't enjoy it.
Yeah, well, if you don't enjoy it, there's no real point to it. Like,
yeah, I have a friend. He gets violently ill anytime he smokes. He can't smoke.
I know someone who literally has like delusions, like when he smokes it, because he's like totally THC intolerant. So and it makes him wig out, like full on, like he gets paranoid and like starts like building these like assumptions about what's going on. Like,
Wet. Now, is wet the thing you do when you have your torch and you heat up like a fucking butter knife and then you drop something on it and then you just inhale it?
Yeah, hot
The
knives.
hot knife.
Yeah.
Is that wet or is that no?
I don't know. There's different terms for that shit. Like that can
talking
refer to
like-
meth as well. Like
Oh.
it can. Like I think.
You're talking like dabs. You're talking
Hey, when somebody says you want to get wet,
I assume they're saying we want to go to the beach. Though.
I don't know.
What do you mean,
I tried the hot butter knife thing. It wasn't for me.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of hot knives, and you have to do like stupid methods and all, like over the stove with like.
No, Vic says no. You just use like a regular torch.
Embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid. Fucking hell. You can do the butane method to make hash. Like, yeah.
I don't know. I tried the ones with. I tried smoking the bananas. I tried smoking all that salvia.
Never had salvia before. Yeah.
None of that shit works.
Really? See, the highlight.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've always been like a big guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also I'm a big sissy. So like, if I'm gonna try something new, I'm gonna try only a little bit of it.
Mm.
But then maybe it's just not enough for my big fat body, you know?
But if it makes you sick, then it's probably that's a sign that it's too much. Like it's a tolerance thing.
Can also just be a reactionary thing as well from
it could be
from the intolerance thing.
Now I did talk to my mom. You know, this was way after, right? Like I talked to her when I was like 28, 29, and she was like, "Oh yeah, that for me too. I would always get sick after I smoked marijuana." And I was like, "Really?" Maybe it's genetic.
It's pretty funny actually. I had a conversation with my old lady too. Like, she used to get so paranoid on the shit, man. So, but no, not for me. Not for me. I'm sure if I had one now, though, I'd be flying. I haven't had one in. Yeah,
I'm sure if I smoked a joint right now, I'd be as sick as a dog.
Yeah. So we used to smoke mix as well, though, like mixed tobacco, and that was always a contributing factor when you come back on it. But yeah.
Oh, a true split.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we smoked bongs as well, though. So.
What's this I hear about Snoop Dogg picking up the habit of smoking marijuana?
I can't believe
he was doing it before the Super Bowl, man.
Outrageous.
Puffing joints. They caught photographic evidence of him doing it too.
Snoop Dogg, you've let me down.
Without a mask.
Without a mask? This guy's asking for COVID.
Eminem takes a knee. Snoop Dogg's still doing the same old.
Keeping it gangster.
Keeping it gangster.
You remember that Jada Pinkett interview?
Which one?
How do you feel about calling women bitches?
I never saw it.
Snoop Dogg looking at her like, the fuck? That's how I got these millions. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's how we got rich.
Bitch,
call it bitches hoes.
There you go. Shep's getting the press to make dabs. That's like ultimate concentrated form.
See, Vic says embalming fluid, you blank
I had
out
that once.
and do crazy stuff before you come out of it. I had sex with a bunch of gay guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I've never been so high that I wanted to go out and do anything like that. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think Vic
That's
was
pretty fucking high, man.
Subtly trying to tell us something over the last few weeks.
We will accept you no matter what.
Can't figure out what it is.
Well, Vic, it was fat chicks. Hey, I don't know what it is, right? But I think everybody's had that experience with like a very big woman that tried to force themselves on you at like a friend's bathroom, like a party.
Yes.
So I got in a fight, right?
With that chick who was trying to force herself on me.
Yeah, she was like 6'4". Her name was Robin.
Robin.
And it didn't help because she was like full on into it. She was like, I may be 6'4", but I'm gonna bump myself up an inch or two wearing these big ass Doc Martens, you know?
And if you don't, stomp on the head.
Shit.
Oh, she was,
oh my god.
She was taking your dick.
Mm-hmm.
Death
So I was
by
like,
snooze
I was like,
method.
I was like, no, bitch, because I was in the
Hell
bathroom
no.
with this bonfire party. We're at a bonfire party, or you know, what do they call them? Hangouts.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever
Just
they're
a
called.
house party or a
Backyard
bonfire party,
boogies.
Yeah.
Classics.
Yeah, just like a boombox. That's all it is for like entertainment.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Yeah, let's get some." And followed me to the bathroom and was like, trying to kiss me. I was like, "Wait a minute, no!
What is happening here?
You're fucking big and ugly." And I think it was because I was high.
She thought she could take advantage of you.
Yeah, I think so. And she was like, "Yeah, nah." And then she was like, not letting me leave, and then like pulling my wrist and shit. And I was like, "Boom!" I fucking socked her right in the gut.
What the? Hey, she's trying to rape you, man. Of course you're entitled to that.
Yeah. And then like I see her like a while later, like years later, I see her at a party, and she's like, "Do I know you?" I was like, "I don't think you do."
I don't think you do. I don't think so at all.
Must have been somebody else.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of somebody else.
Well, because I look very different then. Because in high school I had an afro, and I used to walk around. Yeah, I used to walk around with a pick in the back of my afro.
Wow.
Oh my god, do you have pictures?
I can see it. I can see it now.
I might have pictures.
We gotta see that shit.
I might have to go pick them up from my mom's house.
Like a fro comb.
Yeah, it's a little
Fro
pick.
comb, full blown.
Yeah. Because my hair is real curly. And so it's like, so now I have like, now I look respectable. People don't recognize me.
But she still saw something in you, Dylan. She was, that internal primal feeling
that primal
overcame Robin
urge.
again that day.
Well, I used to dress like a child. I used to wear like
Stoked
really
the fire
big.
again.
Like when I was really feeling myself, right? I would wear like a really big, brand new like Pro Club beefy white T-shirt and like a silver chain, like Smokey from Friday.
Smokey.
That was me dressed up and ready to go out.
Bit of bling-a-ling.
Yeah.
I had my pants, my khaki pants, all pressed. I actually ironed my pants back in the
Holy
day.
shit. You had a bum bag and shit as well, didn't you? Just like the Rock. Like, no.
What the fuck is a bum bag?
It's like a fanny pack. Fanny pack.
Yeah.
Oh, fanny packs have been gay since before I was born. Away.
Yep. Yeah. They're gay or drug dealers. One of the two.
Yeah, well, I did have one of those. You know those military belts, right? Or like where it's like just like a piece of like what do they call that? Like it's like one of those belts that just slide through. I don't know what to call it. I would wear one of those.
Yeah. And you like the clip one.
I wear my Ben Davis khakis, and then I would have like I don't know, either a pair of Chucks or some other Air Force Ones or something like that.
Getting fully into the culture, Dylan.
Represent.
And I have big old fro. I used to also wear a lot of rings and bracelets, like leather bracelets.
See, fitting the cliche is like, wow.
I went to Hollywood one time and I saw this bracelet. It was great because it was like it almost looked like a Conan, but like extra fancy because it wasn't like leather. It was like alligator. And it was big. It was like how Danzig used to wear those fucking big like bracers on his forearms.
Yeah.
It was like that, but except it was wrapped around like 6 times of like heavy alligator.
Oh shit!
Sounds like you've lived a full life, Dylan.
This is all like high school shit. You wear something that fucking makes you stand out, and then all of a sudden the girls are interested. I went to a party one time. I had a big ass paisa belt buckle with a big ass bull getting lassoed by a cowboy.
There you go. Good load.
Anything to draw attention to my crotch,
Yeah, that's some high tea shit right there.
He goes like, "What's that?" I was like, "I'm a fucking rodeo champ. You didn't know, bitch?
Well, you know what it is, baby."
Where'd you get that belt buckle? I won it.
I wrestled a man.
I wrestled a bull once.
Now, granted, it was a baby bull, but I did it quickly.
I was ruthless. You should have seen me.
No, because my Spanish teacher was he was one of those guys that did that because we lived in a kind of like a smaller area and we used to have the Harupa rodeo, and my Spanish teacher he would be one of the guys that does the calf tying. Where you chase the calf down, you lasso it and whatever. He had me do that shit one time. I fucking hurt my ribs. I was out for like 2 weeks. But I really wanted it because I thought it was super cool. I really wanted it to be that. I wanted that to be my thing.
That's my
My dad
lifestyle
used to
now.
do that. They used to go to like competitions like barrel racing and like.
Sorry, guys. I'm a fucking rodeo champ now.
Move over, fucking
8 seconds, mate. Dylan, did you even last 8 seconds, mate? So.
No, I didn't ride bulls or broncos or anything. I was just, I wanted to do the calf. I want to do the calf thing,
Yeah.
But it didn't. It was my first time where I was like, okay, I was practicing for a while, practicing how to throw a lasso, and I got pretty good at throwing the lasso. But then I fucking threw when the time came, and it wasn't even nobody watching. We were just practicing,
That's
and like
a
it was
hard
like
thing to do the lasso too. Like
it's fucking super hard. But I got the fucking.
Really hard.
I caught the calf. I caught him. I caught him right in his legs, and I wasn't sitting right, and he pulled me right off my fucking horse sideways, and I just hit the ground, and that fucking sand, like I don't know if I hit the sand the wrong way. It had no give. I was like, oh, my ribs.
Dragged.
Yeah, that whole you can't breathe. You're like, hit.
Oh,
like, maybe this ain't for me. Maybe I should be an artist instead.
I don't know if I like this.
Back to the suburbs.
Intense Web's sprouting some anti-Australian rhetoric in the chat again. It's always a pleasure. Robert Shepard says, why don't you talk like this on your channel, Dylan?
I do talk like this on my channel.
Well, primarily because usually it's him and Rick, and Rick is not the kind of person who's going to engage Dillard in a conversation about
anything.
For the desert,
you're not gonna get the
rodeo.
Yeah, you're not gonna get the drug use, which would lead to the rodeo and the.
I wasn't high when I was doing the rodeo stuff.
The premise was psychedelics, though.
I was just fucking stone sober when I hurt myself. Like, I don't have any kind of like set thing I want to talk about unless I'm doing a pre-recorded video. If I go live, I'll just talk about whatever anybody wants to talk about.
See, I'm in the same boat too. That's why these articles generally take things down an intriguing direction, and then the dialogue opens up from there.
Then he says, Dillard Liza Gane. Why don't you talk like this?
Gane.
Shep and Anth. Think again is spelled like that. What's going on here?
They're all the same person.
Why would Dillard draw shit in his own channel when he has this dive? Says Intense Webs.
Motherfucker.
We. Webs talking directly from the center of the vortex again.
Yep. Come back, Websy. Come back. Quick, show him a picture of a bike. Fucking, yeah.
Yeah. Show him a nice rack.
I had a parfait.
No, that's what
I didn't want to do ice cream again, right? So I went out and I bought this parfait from like the deli counter. They make like
fancy.
I've never
Sounds
had
a little bit fancy to me.
What?
I know.
You never had parfait?
Never. Yeah.
It's just whipped yogurt with fruit.
Yeah, I know.
It's great.
I've never had it though.
And then I went and got some of that Ready Whip, aerosol Ready Whip. And I put them in put them in little glass cups, and I put a little mountain of whipped cream on top, and it looked beautiful, and everybody enjoyed it.
That was family time.
That was family Valentine's Day time.
That
was Daddy made you dinner.
Yeah.
No, I did make dinner today. That was my Valentine's to my wife. I made dinner. It was pretty good. It came out pretty good. You want to see? Yeah, I'll show you a picture.
Pixar didn't happen. He's trying to talk himself up on the internet. So
I took a picture of it because I thought it looked great, and I made baked potatoes too. It's pretty good.
Oh, Robert Shippers is part Fae. I like that.
Yeah.
That's very cheeky. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, what the hell? What is that? Let me see that bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Yum.
You're making my
Potato.
mouth water.
Fucking rib. Fucking.
And on the red plate, that's pie.
Oh. Holy shit. And a glass of wine if I can top it off. Oh,
No, Diet Coke.
Oh, it's Diet Coke.
Diet
I tried to take a picture of my daughters in front of how I decorated, but look what happened.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Aw.
She's just crying because you're holding her by her neck.
Let me go.
Family moments.
Unhand me, damn it.
They're not family pictures if you don't have at least a few of them.
If they're like fighting or
kids
like
trying to kill
screaming.
each other.
Yep.
See, this one, she's running away because she knows that I told Emma, hold your sisters. I can take a picture. She's running from her.
Don't point that shit at me.
Like,
that thing will take your soul. Like, I used to do that as a kid for some reason. I hated cameras.
Keep that shaman soul stealer away from me.
I used to hate them. I used to run and hide. Though. Fuck that.
From
Don't get
Polaroids.
photographic evidence. Yeah, look. I remember it. Or like I'd cover my face. Like I'd be like, "No, I can't take a photo."
Sorry about that. I got a phone call.
No good.
Now he says, I would get more views if you were real. When am I not real?
Dylan's still in my psyche saying this show didn't have enough heart, so.
Because you're talking about drugs now. He was
real. People like the drug talk. I don't do drugs.
we got stories. I got some. Yeah, I didn't even get started on.
That's why everybody likes Dark Gift because he's all into that alternative lifestyle. Still
risque.
I gotta check this out.
He's like a 47-year-old junior in high school.
Yeah, that guy's rebellious.
And then I banged her, dude. You banged her.
And then I shucked a foot in her.
Fuck, was that shit tight, bro? Oh, full fucking super tight. Dog.
Yeah. Like you would not believe.
I mean, sure, like
I got pictures, dude. Look at my cell phone. Check out these pictures.
3 of my classmates almost died, but it was a good night. You know, there was a lot of good sex, and
it was worth it in the end.
No, it was all good. He came out of the coma, he gave the thumbs up, and we were like good to go. We were like banging chicks within an hour.
That's just a typical Saturday. What?
Oh, funny. Dark Gift.
Here's some music. All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of like a fuddy duddy. I'm down for like whatever, but I'm not one to like start the conversation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not the one being like, hey, let's go do this and insert kooky idea here. You know? I'm just always like, okay, that sounds all right. Let's go.
I always was. I was pretty suggestive back in the day. But yeah, I was always doing some outrageous shit. So, and then I channeled that into creativity
push
instead.
The boundaries.
So, yeah.
I thought it was that was like part of the course growing up. You got to push the boundaries.
What color typically are a ginger's eyes?
Blue, green. Yeah,
green or brown.
Freaks.
I know a lot of blue.
Hazel.
I don't trust anyone with red hair.
It's like a reddish brown. Hazel.
I have a red tinge in my beard. Don't let that deter you.
You freak.
Yeah, completely brown hair, but yeah, bit of a red.
Yeah,
touch.
Scottish
I was
lineage
like
tend to do that.
plucking out white hairs from my beard with some pair of tweezers.
I'm getting there too now. Holy shit!
And, and I found like 3 red hairs. I was like, ew.
That's more repulsive than the grey one.
Oh, absolutely.
See, but now you get in certain light, it
hashtag-
looks black, but then you get that light, just on the right angle, and then bam, there they
I
are.
get a lot of red hairs too after like a whole season of like being in the pool like during the summer.
There you go.
It bleached. Yeah, I was like praying when my daughter was born. I'm like, please don't let her be born with red hair. And I was so relieved when she wasn't.
You get the combination of those 2 recessive genes, man. Bam.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about because like it is in my family in like two people. So I was like, woo.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah. Sigh of relief.
I even saved him. Let me see if they're still on my phone. I saved him and shot a picture to my wife of the red hairs, and she was like, ew.
Get out of my bed.
I gotta clear out all these pictures. Oh, no wonder my fucking drive folder is always almost full all the time.
Yeah, I use way too. I way too many GIFs, man. Like if I hit my download folder up, oh my god, man, I should probably get to
Oh my god, you want to see my daughter's birthday photo? That'll make you think like, damn, my fucking my life is shit compared to Dillard's life. Look at how good his kids have.
In buffet and shit, fucking.
Look at this.
Oh, that's cute, man.
We went and bought this piano at like the Costco. We were like, oh, this would be great for
Brand
pictures
baby.
in the front yard.
That's pretty cool.
Where are my red hairs? Oh, look at this shit. I went to the store to get some sodas, and there ain't fucking shit on these shelves. Look at this.
Holy shit! It's coming back full circle. Is it? It's actually happening, or is it just a? Suspicious.
No, it's. I mean, it's happening. Like Boston
supply lines
was one of the places that wasn't getting hit because we have our we have really good.
When are your truckers hitting up that capital? Yeah, of course. It's always back on supply chains and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. No, it's like I go to the grocery store now and I look for things that it's not immediately noticeable, but you're like, wait, how come I can't find that? Oh, they don't carry that because they can't get it in.
I gave her the entire book of stickers, and she fucking OD'd on stickers. She didn't know what to do with herself.
The tattoos, man, later on. That's gonna be chaos.
She was just like, I was like, "What you doing?" She's like, "I don't know." I was like, "You got stickers?" She's like, "A lot of stickers."
A lot
I
of
don't
stickers.
know what happened, Daddy.
She was like, "I think I'm a sticker monster." I'm like, "Okay,
okay."
You do you, sweetheart. You do you.
Overwhelmed with possibilities.
We got supply chain issues on cereal right now. Went to go pick up some cornflakes. No fucking cornflakes. What the fuck?
Man, that's like the worst cereal too. They have any good cereal?
Oh yeah, so I chose Sultana brand instead. So yeah, and it was good. It was good.
Oh, you want to see this massive fish I caught at the lake?
Fuck yeah, I do.
Look at this shit.
That's huge.
Fucking hell.
Is that a lure?
Is that bait?
That was my best of the day. What are you talking about, lure?
You should have tried to use it and catch a bigger one.
Keep practicing.
I did.
Keep practicing. We'll make a fisherman of a year.
Yeah, one day. You should do fishing, like strap a GoPro to your head and do fishing videos.
remember one of the
I'd
first
watch him.
interactions I ever had with Dilla was about him, frying fish in butter. First interactions.
I don't know how far back I got to go. I can't find these pictures.
Oh shit. Webbs is on a tirade, but yeah.
Is he?
But
That's
it's
fun.
yeah. I wouldn't say no to that, Webbs. Oh, I thought that was something else. Then.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Good shit. They're telling her, like, what are you doing, right? And she's like, I'm chasing the demons.
Chase them away.
Like, go away, demons.
Whoa, what the fuck?
And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
She's like cleansing your house, mate. Like, running around fucking dispelling demons. Get out. Be gone.
It's like one of those found videos from the paranormal series.
This is her horse
apparition in the next thing.
Good job.
She's living her best life, man. Good stuff.
We're trying to teach her how to be like how to ride horses, but then she don't like to fucking comb the horse and put everything away when she's done. She wants to go on the fucking slide, and you're like, no, that's not how it works.
Yeah, I want all the stimulation and fun, but without any of the work that's involved in it.
You got to learn the responsibility, kiddo.
Yeah. Dark Gibson in the chat, he says, "What's up, peeps?
What's up?"
Oh, we were just talking about Dark Gift.
Yeah.
Say his name and
he's been summoned.
When no one is around you.
Say his name and peyote in the same night. Will appear. He's your spirit guide. He'll take you on your journey.
Oh, dude, this is when we got her her little Jeep like Power Wheel.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
See me rolling, baby hating.
This thing fucking goes. Like it goes for like a good. It goes for like 3 miles, like up and down hills and shit. As long as you kick it like up the hill to give it a little help. Like I took this thing, like I've got a good like a 3-mile walk, and it has like a little remote control, so you can like take over when she starts to drive into a ditch.
Going, yeah.
Oh, what?
Going off road.
Damn, what cereal is in Australia? Lucky Rose. Damn, how fast in your life? How fast do you get like tired of people making like the kangaroo joke?
Oh, it doesn't phase
Is it like when you're like 8 or 9 or?
No, I was shooting them back then, so you know.
I've heard it all though. People are like, "Oh, is it true that people like ride kangaroos to work?" Like,
now you just say it.
They do, don't they?
Yeah, see, there you go. Yes, that's what we do.
We ride armored kangaroos to work. Cyborg kangaroos.
Here we go, right here. Here it is. Look at.
Look at that! Look at that look on that face. He's up to something sneaky.
Yeah.
How come this shit ain't focusing?
Mischievous.
Who rose that up?
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Not one of her better pictures.
The funniest thing I seen with her was that first comics video. That was hilarious.
What happened in that?
I think they like
made her a meme, and she was making noises, and they did it so it repeated the noises, and perpetuated a rumor that she was doing dirty stuff on camera.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was pretty gross, but it's funny.
I think she definitely seemed to enjoy. She got a kick out of it.
Yeah, she got a kick out of it. We played it on the big stream once, I think. Yeah.
Don't put that curse demon shit on me, my channel, but I probably would play it.
Yeah, you probably did.
No, I
know
did,
you did.
but I probably would, but I didn't.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah.
I found the picture. Oh, that's
What the fuck?
What is that? Official.
These are the red hairs that I pulled out of my beard.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
It's photographic
They're
evidence.
they're light red too.
Yeah.
That's
Like
like
orange.
Liam red. Damn.
Mine are dark, man. Dark.
Yeah, mine only goes reddish at the tips, where it comes through, the skin, and then it goes darker as it goes longer.
Did you see this shit? Look at how bad it got over here in California. You know what OSB sheeting is, right?
Not ply.
It's like oriented strand board. It's like that. It looks like a bunch of wood chips for a piece of plywood.
Particle board.
Yeah.
Look at the cost.
Yeah, particle board. Whoa.
Holy shit.
Look at the fucking cost for OSB.
What the fuck?
What?
Out fucking
Get the
ranges.
fuck out of here. That's insane.
3/4 inch OSB. Fuck my asshole.
You guys live in a lumber state. What the fuck?
That's extortion.
It's not even that expensive here.
They ship it all the way across the country.
People are like, when are you going to finish your tiny house? I'm like, when the fucking price of lumber. God damn.
Make some mud bricks or something. You'd be better off.
Right? Jeez Louise.
Carol's Cookies in the chat. She says, "Hi, ladies. Happy Valentine's Day."
Happy Valentine's Day, Carol.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, Carol.
Vic with a K says, "Can you have a kangaroo pet or too violent?"
Yeah, see, the
You
funny
can't
thing is
keep
I used to have a kangaroo pet, while we were reshooters. So, but took a little Joey on, and yeah.
A friend of mine got one through Fauna Rescue that had been abandoned, because his mum got hit by a car. So they raised it. They had it in a sleeping bag in the lounge room. He used to sit in there like its pouch.
Yeah,
and
there's
come
nothing
out
more
and run
horrific.
around.
There's nothing more horrific than shooting
Did
kangaroos.
you ever see the picture of this guy smoking this joint?
You just gotta be ready to tie him down.
That's a distinctive shape.
It's magic.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. Penis is in the clouds.
It's just a cloud, Mike, a figment of your imagination.
We were at the auction. We were at the cattle auction. We were trying to buy some mini cows. And my daughter made friends with this fat kid. And then he got a bunch of cookies. Right? And then, she had just finished sharing, some of her, cheese puff things. And then this fool was like,
going on here.
This fool was like, not.
You ain't having cookies.
God.
This fat ass kid was not sharing any. Look at his shoes.
What an asshole.
What an asshole.
Poor kid's just like,
look at her face though. Look at her face
like
she's coming to a realization about life, Dylan. In that moment,
she's like, this fucking fatty.
This fucking
yeah.
I'm gonna murder you in your sleep.
Yeah. That's that face where you're like, yeah, you just come to a realization.
That's salt for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Robert Shepard says, "Cruel world."
So the answer to that question is
little cookie hoarding bastard.
little cookie hard bastard.
Vic with the K is like OSB plywood isn't particle board. Basically, it's particle board. No, they put a bunch of chips and they glue them all together.
Yeah,
and it's strong.
Particle board is like sawdust, isn't it?
But yeah, no, it's not sawdust. Yeah, particle board is like sawdust, paper and shit.
Yeah. OSB is what they used to call chip panel.
How much is a 2x4? Says Vic with a K.
Last time I checked, it was around $650 for a. Not even like the 2x4 is like a little bit over 6 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's one that's exactly 6 feet. The one that was exactly 6 feet was over $6, which is usually the cheaper one.
It's all these fucking hippies trying to save the trees, man. That's what it is.
Goddamn climate change.
Yeah, you guys do have like some crazy regulations in California.
Nope, there's no regulations. It's just the price has gone up. It's these fucking lumber, these massive lumber yards, and it's not even the small lumber yards. It's the fucking what's that company called? I used to deliver to that fucking place, Georgia Pacific, and all that. They're the ones that are fucking hiking up the prices. Like nobody else is getting, like the drivers, the distributors, the people that are selling them. Nobody else is getting more money except for the lumber yards.
They're probably hoarding a bunch of the shit as well, just like supply and demand that shit. Like,
pushing the price up on purpose.
Yeah.
Look at this cool fucking playground I found near LA. Look at this shit. This is fucking cool as fuck. Look at that shit.
Oh, that's epic.
That's cool.
There's like a pirate.
Now she can really chase off the demons.
There's a fucking big ass pirate boat in the middle of it too. Let me see if I can find it.
Awesome.
Yeah, check this shit out. Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's fucking dope.
Sweet.
It's like I don't know why my daughter is chasing demons away.
Doug Gibbs says, why is my pic on Dilla's phone?
Oh, I saved it. That was funny as fuck. Remember, it was a set of two pictures. It was the Rosetta pic and the Dark Gift pic.
Yeah.
I was like, that's fucking hilarious. I saved it.
Because the internet is forever, DJ. Don't forget that.
Shit. It lasts forever.
This shit got my hopes so high. You remember when this picture went around when they were talking about doing a Dino Riders movie? And it was,
I remember that.
This one?
I love that show as a kid. Look at that.
Oh, I was like, oh my god, that'd be so fucking epic. Look at how dope that looks.
Shit. Yeah, that looks wicked. Look at it. I love the surface damage was on the side. That's wicked.
Is that a new? Who was making that? I never heard about that.
Yeah, I loved that series as a kid. That was wicked. It's one of my favorites. D. Ryan Cardinal says $7.50 for 8 foot 2x4 up here in Truxton.
Truckistan.
Truckistan.
Love it. Love it.
They're coming for your tattoo gun next, Ryan.
Yeah.
No.
They'll put a tax on your ink or something.
Yeah, what's going on there? Fucking yeah. We were just showing some memery before, but they seem to be cracking down pretty hard. It's coming. So,
Yeah, Ryan.
It's gonna escalate.
Now that you've had your freedom stripped from you, come in and tell us about it.
So what happened with the? I heard there was some sort of like update with the Canadian trucker thing.
Yeah, Hitler Trudeau.
What happened?
I think he's calling in like heavy.
He's threatening him with the military, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He invoked the state of emergency. So
martial law.
Yeah, so he's called martial law. Basically.
Oh, so what's going to happen? Has anything happened yet?
They're going to what is it? They're basically going to force people to tow the trucks and stuff. There's a word for it. I forget what it is.
It's going to be a Mexican standoff.
So this is where the rubber meets the road, and we see what the Canadians are actually made of.
Right.
I think so.
Yep.
Already, they've done far more than anybody has in America. So good on them.
That's the funny thing about it.
That's not funny at all. Where's hands when you need them?
Yeah, fucking.
He's worse from where? From yesterday.
You guys should start fighting for freedom.
Yeah.
What about you, Anth?
I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah. I had one too many beers.
I gotta work for my corporate overlords tomorrow.
And then we should line them all up against the wall and take a Tommy gun. And,
Oh no, we wouldn't use a Tommy gun. We use our dicks.
I'm not gay, but
got him right in the face.
yeah.
Where is that motherfucker? Where's he at?
Ryan Cardinal says they can freeze any all funding under guise of terrorism.
Yep. I'm hearing that. I'm hearing things about Bitcoin. I'm hearing all kinds of crazy shit coming out from that
they're
government
regulating
right now.
cryptocurrency now too. Saw that.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Crazy times.
That's the shitty thing about peaceful protests, and then they use extreme force in order for intimidation tactics and for that's fucking
Did you see him when they confronted him with the sniper rifles and that? That was pretty fun too.
No. There you go.
Yeah, Ryan, you might want to go easy using the CG tag for a while.
He was here before, but
yeah,
I think I'm growing like a crush on Aubrey Plaza.
Who is that?
She's the dumb broad from the Parks and Rec, the one that used to be like the secretary, the emo one.
She was in Dirty Old Grandpa.
I never seen that, but I had a dream about her. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I think she has replaced Flo from Progressive.
Oh, she is.
What's going on here?
Oh, see, Flo's sister replaced Flo for me.
Flo has a sister?
Yeah, the blonde. It's Flo. It's the same actress, but she puts on a blonde wig. And her sister's like this trailer park trash, white trash.
Let's see, Flo catches up with Flo's sister in Progressive commercial.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, every now and then, like at least like once every 3 months, I would have like a dream and it would be Flo in it. And then I was like, oh, all of a sudden they've been replaced by this Aubrey Plaza, bro.
Fascinating. What, in the same scenario as well, or?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's interesting.
It's weird, right?
For me, it was the AT&T girl, or Verizon girl, whatever. Wait, no, is it Verizon? No, it's AT&T. The AT&T girl in the blue shirt. What's her name? The big boobs.
I don't know.
The brunette.
She is famous like Flo.
Every time I have a dream like that, it's
Lily,
I can never.
Lily.
You can't recognize the person. Like it's not like they're a famous person or anything. It's just some random person that you don't know.
Ah.
Oh no, she's famous. She's famous because she's got big boobs. Lily, the AT&T.
Lily Adams. I'm looking at her picture right now. Yeah. No, she's definitely prettier than Flo, but I don't know. There's just something about Flo. I don't know what it was in my brain. And they're saying here they threw the silencer on these for real when they're talking about a picture of her actual breast versus how they have her on camera. Here, I'll share it. I will share it. Here, hold on.
That gift says they've been trying to make Flo look the same age for 30 years.
They tamped him down.
Okay.
They used to let him just be, but they like tape him down now.
Show this, Vic.
That's not me. It's Smirk. It's his
Show
channel.
this, Smirk.
I'm on it. There's other ones though that are
She's amazing.
She's like whatever.
That's like my dream girl. That's like my dream girl right there.
I like the one over in the black dress. Dope.
All right, I will see you guys later. I gotta go in.
No problemo.
And if anybody's streaming later, I'll see them later. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Alrighty, peace, brother.
So I guess we've derailed a little bit, but still at the same time, I'd rather just keep the conversation going like this for the day rather than,
Yeah.
Just chilling out with the chat.
Not open format, but like if it does it like goes that way, then yeah.
Yeah, if you hit too hard down the path of degeneracy, it's hard to swing back. I know all too
all too well. This is my life now.
We don't know who troll girls are. Intense webs.
Yeah, I've got no idea, man. What are you talking about?
Troll girls.
They've been trying to make Flo look the same age for 30 years. That's pretty much true, actually.
You're talking about the trolls on the end of pencils in Intense Webs or what?
She was a comedian that just created that character for the commercial. And she's been doing it for a long time. I'd say at least 25 years. 20 years. At least 20 years. She's been doing it for at least 20 years. I don't know about 30, but at least 20.
And everyone in the chat who hasn't subscribed yet, hit that sub button, yo. Do us all a favor around here.
Oh, man. All right.
YouTube screwed me. I was up to 70 subs. And then
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, it was weird.
What happened? Did you go down again?
Yeah, I went down back to 62, but I was up at 70, so I don't know what the fuck what they playing at.
That's bizarre. They may show up to the ones that you lost may show up tomorrow. So that's
Maybe.
happened before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That was interesting. I was wondering if it was like they'd reduced them or what.
Jeez, way to take my morale away from me,
Yeah,
YouTube.
Take that, motherfucker.
Assholes.
Motherfuckers.
Very detailed Lexi there.
Yeah, I had to correct.
You got some shading going on too, man. Fucking.
I had to correct her jawline. I gave her too long a face for my liking.
Okay.
So
why the long face, Sarah Jessica Parker?
Exactly. Like I couldn't leave it. I couldn't let it stand because you know my motto: no ugly robots.
We went pretty in depth into into some deeper themes and deeper lore before. So if you missed that, oh well. Search for it. It's there. I'm gonna write another pitch out of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, guys.
Fuck yeah, that sounded pretty cool.
We have to, we'll talk, but we'll have to hit some shows and do some, get on a little bit of a push. You know what I'm saying?
Do a bit of a hoe round, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Carol's Cookie says karaoke was downright painful tonight.
haven't heard of us, but we're kind of a big deal around here.
You know, around this small part of the internet.
Oh yeah, that's much nicer. Yep. Pull the hair out into here.
Webb suggests that we all need to come alive. I don't. I knew I was dead. I knew it.
Cue the Evanescence music.
It was a mixing issue, was it? Carol?
He's tagging us on Twitter with his rude finger in the picture.
He keeps me motivated, you know?
Yeah. Makes me want to go on. Robert Shepard says life is pain.
Life is pain, embrace it, bro.
And then you die. Giggity.
Giggity.
And then your mixing skills need work, and then you want to jump in front of a train. No. What yeah. Is that on your channel, Carols?
I think Carol does Merry Mayhems.
That's right. I remember, yeah. It's all coming back to me now.
Robert Shepard says diggity. Jedi Bill, she says.
There you go.
Jedi Bill, okay.
I'm a sound engineer, so that shit comes as second nature to me. If I can... It was a nice little performance by DG with everything, interacting yesterday. It all worked out quite well. Came together quite well.
I wanted to go to watch Dark Gift stream, but I got caught up with the Lunga EVS debate.
Yes, the drama did definitely occupy the space today. So instead of getting instead of getting a Frost meltdown, we get we got Lunga. Yay.
I almost would rather have had Frost.
So would I, to be honest.
And I like Lunga. Lunga he likes to argue everything. He's like an argumentative person. Like, you could literally be saying the exact same thing and be like, dude, we're saying the same thing. And he'd be like, no, not really.
God. Stay away from the trains, Carols, please.
We are, but...
Robert Shepard says Lunga was sad and penguin-like.
Huh. Penguin-like. What does that entail? I'm not really interested in hearing.
He could play a good penguin. He could play a good penguin.
So what happened? Did EVS eviscerate him or what?
Well, no doubt. EVS
no doubt. Yeah, obviously that's what.
Eviscerate.
It was a little awkward at times because EVS would just like say his piece and then he would just like be really quiet.
What was the argument?
It was about so Lunga, I guess the argument was over whether whether EVS should have told or advised either Yellow Flash or the Quartering that they shouldn't platform or any of the crazy ass liberals.
So Lunga was actually fighting for, debating on the Quartering side, and so Lunga was debating for the Quartering because the Quartering couldn't even debate. So
yeah, basically,
Okay. Was it a shit show or was it? Was there
for the most part, I mean, it was basically Lunga saying something, EVS saying something, and then Lunga going, well, yeah, but I agree with that, but I really don't have an answer to what you're saying.
Get to the blood sports.
Yeah, it wasn't a blood sport debate. No.
Yeah. So we need to send someone over to their side of the Then things would be interesting.
Right. Let them. I agree with EVS. Let them put us on their platforms.
Yes.
We have no need to platform any of them.
Yes, that's true. I have come to my senses and seen the light in that manner now. Why lose any more? Why lose any ground and let them? They almost managed to divide us without even being anywhere near our camps. So that was, yeah.
Subversion tactics.
Carol's Cookie says, "Nice boobage in the drawing."
Well, thank you, Carol.
Robert Shepard says, I'm still in shock. He threatened me. And when I saw him, I laughed so hard, I came.
Holy shit. What, EVS threatened you or Lunga did?
Lunga, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I am a proponent of the boobage. Very much so.
Yes, I cannot deny.
So no progress.
Was a large fan of the boobages also.
Okay, we can start a fan club soon.
Appreciation club.
Yeah. Lunga, right.
I thought so.
Of course.
Yeah, Lunga's like 4'7".
Oh, what a cute little fig he is.
He is.
Robert Shepard says, I'm so scared of Lunga. Help me, Vic. Lol.
Does he? I don't even know if he does. He have any books? Does he? What's he?
Yeah, Lunga.
Yeah, Isadora.
I thought so. Yeah,
Isadora. Yeah, I did a double. I did a wraparound variant cover for her, Isadora too.
Okay.
Robert Shepard, my dingus is bigger than Lunga.
Carol's has fired up the manny list in the chat. Talking about boobage. The gentlemen are starting to measure
posture. There's some posturing going on.
I think I need another coffee. Everyone does, don't they? F Aussies and their math. Number 10 shot, no can figure out. No way.
Can't grasp the leaders.
Actually, I saw what you were drinking. What was that? Yeah.
Cinnamon.
Magma Flame. Made with natural cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Oh shit. Jack's in the chat. Keeping quiet. He's got some he's just tagged me in something. He's got seems he's eating chocolate and strawberries. Fucking sweet. All right, now I'm hungry. Someone's knocking on Lexi's door.
Knocking.
All right, I need a coffee. Hold down the fort, gentlemen.
Uh-oh. Jackson Vink is in the chat. He says, hey, boys.
Sup, brother?
Sup, Jack?
Vic with a K says, then EVS tries to downplay Quartering's deal. Just jealous, though. Why do you think Ethan was all happy when Quartering told him, you'll get your turn to talk about me, buddy? He knows what it's about.
That's true. Yeah.
Quartering's a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting a coffee. We all know it.
The whole debacle with him, though, proves that. Anyway, like, what happened with the... Yeah. But it's just turned him into, like, yeah, a fool.
It's like the second time he's fled a channel when EVS has come on.
He didn't want to get eviscerated
You
in
know,
public.
he knows he can't hold his own against EVS.
No. He ran.
He ran like a little person.
It's a fight or flight reflex, mate. He's just like, ugh, gone.
And it's because he knows he's wrong, and that he's like, he knows he's just
His argument doesn't stand up. No.
He's just doing this bullshit for fake drama. He's pulling a Dario, you know.
Yeah.
Like
Drop
he doesn't
clicks.
actually believe this shit. He just does it because, you know, it creates tension. If there's tension, then there's viewers.
Vic with a K says, and it sucks that Ethan always gets screwed over. Debate would have been much better against him. Ryan Cardinal says, I once dated this chick that was a twin. It was easy to tell them apart. Anne would wear red nail polish, and Bob had a cock.
Vic with a K is something else, dude. He really is.
Good one, Ryan. I didn't read the end of it before I read it. I just gave you the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, that was Ryan. I thought that was something out of...
No, that was Ryan
Vic with a K.
I'm dying making my coffee right now.
Yeah. That got me too, because I didn't read the end of it before I read it. It was just, that was a surprise. The chat liked that one. Vic with a K says, you think Ethan would debate that girl if he had Renfamous, Vicky, Doug, Smiller, spends all day on Kiwi Farms talking about BS. Yeah, I stay away from that place, Vic with a K. It's a hive of degeneracy. Yes, common villainy and degeneracy.
I've been tempted to go in there a few times, but I don't want to stir the pot, you know. So, yeah.
Intense Webs is, I'm fucking kicking my heels and going back to Kansas.
Holy shit. What do you mean? Stay in Oz, Webs.
Yeah. Gotta follow the yellow brick road, mate.
Not sure if that was actually an Australian reference or if that was an Oz reference.
I don't know. Ethan would sacrifice me if it meant being able to debate the G4 girls, says Vic with a K.
God.
Talking sacrifices and
fixing the zone tonight.
Robert Shepherd, R.I.P. Vic.
Yeah, that killed me, what Ryan said before.
Yeah, and I heard you laugh from I could hear it.
Knocking on Lexi's door. So is this like a tomb, Vic? Is it what is it? Is it just a...
It's just a
just a monument? Just a...
Just I would liken it to be like just a side of a building in the city, you know, where
Okay, cool.
yeah. Because I'm gonna put in like bullet holes and stuff, you know, like that typical shot with, you know, the Jim Lee shot with the bullet holes behind him and stuff.
Okay. That's well. Yeah, I suppose because the city is like, you know, there's, you know, crime districts. There's parts that are overrun of the city by the militia. So, well, they
the
sort of
militia
control.
and TGA have been battling it out. So
yeah,
probably some parts that still have the scars from the Civil War. You know?
But that's what I mean. The Civil War didn't occur here. The Civil War
it didn't occur here. Okay.
No, it occurred in Nebrinth. But the entire
well, I mean, this could be Nebrinth, even.
Well,
right?
That's right. But it wouldn't make sense to have Lexi positioned there in Nebrinth right now. But
no, I mean, I know this. I mean, these were like obviously
these are like set out of like I know what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, this
doesn't necessarily have to be like
this isn't,
you know, canon continuity. Like
yeah, this isn't story pages. So
yeah, because Lexi grew up in Velron. Yeah, that's why Heidi's she's sort of like I had these ideas that like, you know, Lexi's sort of like even though they're not that too far. Heidi's like a mother figure to her, but she isn't, and she's sort of protecting her from, you know, she's a beautiful girl. She's protecting her from falling into any kind of darker elements of what, you know, the dealings of what Plasma does with drug trade, with prostitution trade, like sex bot trade, like all kinds of, you know, darker elements, and she's taken her under her wing to protect her, to and to, you know, to make a protege out of her, to make her
teach her to be one of them. No.
But she also uses her as a weapon though, at like a, you know, because she, you know, that's how she that's how she keeps the boys in line. So, but it's like anybody touches Lexi and you got Heidi to deal with, so, you know.
Ted Webbs is down to his last shot. He says, this Magna Flame has half the burn, at least, than Fireball.
Approved by Zeus.
Approved by Zeus.
And remember, kids, don't eat your kids.
Yeah, no eating children.
Cheers to you, Webbs. I'm drinking coffee, but that'll
do. Coffee. That'll do. This is the next best thing.
So what are you depicting there? What is the
what is this?
Yeah, is it? Am I seeing like depth there? Am I seeing like
But it's
a blown out like
a blown out panel that
right.
would be like this panel next to it.
Cool.
Yeah.
like hit with like cannon fodder,
RPG or fucking some shit like.
Right.
Yeah. Can I see the murals at the bottom there as well? Just to get a I love that element, and you've.
I like that.
Oh yeah, I love that, man. Fucking love that. Don't waste any webs. Every drop counts.
Bro. Every drop. Savor that shit.
That's alcohol abuse.
Yeah, don't you dare abuse that alcohol. I'm not sure what Robert was talking about there, but he says a dingus is always a dead giveaway. A dingus is always a giveaway.
Yeah,
he's talking about what Ryan.
Oh yeah.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We have different terminology for what a dingus is over here, so there you go. Right.
Speaking of Ryan, he says, just remember, if you see a lot of people jogging in your neighborhood, property prices are going to spike. Best off fire a few gunshots.
Best off fire a few gunshots.
Keep them down.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, keep the property prices down. You don't want that shit to start.
Keep the housing market low.
Yeah. So you'll know what to do when you want to.
Keep any sissies from moving into the area too. Like,
yeah.
They hear the gunshots and they'll be out.
Tone comes and goes. Webb's like, she's pretty. Yeah. She's a cool chick there, man. She's a cool chick. She's into some pretty crazy AI stuff. Like, many conversations with her over the last fair amount of time. She's good bird, man. Good bird.
Carol's Cookie says, by chance, any of you know Brother Phil Happy?
Brother Phil Happy? Like, do you feel happy, brother? Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Need more information, Carol. What is Is this gonna come with a punchline or? Like, brother, feel happy.
Oh wow, he's a puppet. He showed up on our panel the other night, and we can't figure out who the hell he is. Some strange phenomenon.
Okay. We have many sock puppets that keep the show
going on. There's a lot of sock puppets around.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out who the puppet is. Yeah.
So somebody, okay, cool. Interesting. The mystery is afoot.
Mysterious puppet sightings.
It's fucking weird. Yeah, people who mess with the puppet realm are generally, it generally goes down like that. So
kind of kooky.
Yeah. But I can't talk, I've got my characters that I
I don't want to think about that sort of thing with a K. That's a terrible prospect.
Oh God. Vic said that earlier? I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Did you say he missed out on the cybernetic program, or did you say? Yeah.
No, he's telling Vic that he said earlier.
Yes.
I said, what if Testify made it just in time for AI and cybernetics and was recruited into the RoboCop program?
This is possible. Yes, it's all part of my greater plan, you see.
The grand plan, yeah.
Oh no. he becomes the real life Robo-Chode. For real.
Oh my god. Oh, Webb's just getting frisky.
Oh, look out. Put it away, Webbs. Jesus Christ.
Drunk and
It's
frisky
fucking
Webbs.
Decorum.
Here we go.
Decorum, at least. Bit class.
Webb's just like, where's that Tony? Where's Tony at? I want to play.
It's nice that I'm the next best option, Webbs.
Those recruits will play. You got to be prepared to play in the AI realm. You do.
Who else was using puppets for a while? There was somebody else in CG that was doing that.
Donald Delay.
Delay, yeah.
Yeah. I think, was it B-Rose or one of them maybe as well? I'm not sure. Could be totally wrong, but...
It depends how, it depends what their characters are like. It depends what aspects of their psyche come through to the other side.
Okay, what they're projecting.
Yeah. Or suppressing, either way.
Or both.
Or both, yeah.
Or both.
Carol says Snowdub does the puppet thing, doesn't he?
Yeah, Snowdub does puppets. Yeah, he's got a puppet. He was always doing battles with Zorg.
Yeah, see, when people have fun with it, that's what If they're trying to like construct a character narrative around it and an overall story with it, I like that stuff.
Oh, that's it. It was Skip. That's right. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, I couldn't work it out. I forgot. It's Skip Edwards.
We can work it out.
Yeah, see that there we go. That's a bit weird, but
What? The puppet makes like he is running a church, but was going wild for avatars of boobs. Well, wild for a puppet.
Well, I'm sure that will be entertaining. That's probably not
interesting.
Yeah. You connect the dots. So.
Interesting choice of theme.
Yes. B Rose is my bitch. He's Northwest Houston, and I'm the original Northeast. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure, Carol's. Carol says she gets weird on the channels I go to. I don't even know why I keep going back. It's not like they pay me.
Yeah, it's like train wreck. It's like train wrecks. You can't look away though. Gotta keep staring. Yeah, the puppet thing is kind of weird.
I mean, it's funny if it's done right.
If it's done right. But if it's,
I don't think it should be like. I think the problem is people made like that, like their whole bit.
Yeah.
You know, and that gets a little annoying after a while. Like if you have a puppet that you bring out every now and then, keep it fresh, keep it funny.
Funny but awkward.
Because nobody's like nobody in this scene is a Jeff Dunham. I'm sorry, you know.
See, I with my character Prime, I can do some pretty mind-boggling like things with it, and I like to use Prime as an outlet to troll, so to give it back.
It works too.
Yeah.
Isn't that just a voice modulation?
Yeah, plus a cutaway to it's digital
graphic. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a digital puppet.
A digital puppet, right?
Digital puppetry. Well, that's better than necrophiliac puppetry that we were talking about yesterday.
Right. See, I don't go into the realm of degeneracy, but I'm sure. Yeah, Prime's got some. It's got some interesting things to say. Have fun with it, Fucking.
Sure.
Carol says he's been popping up on the charts, but has only come on the panel the one time.
I'm deep in this Black Rose Comics. Black Rose Comics. That's the dude with the comic about the strip club.
I'm not sure what his book is.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool looking book.
Cerebrum.
Yeah.
This one.
I've been on stream with him before. He seems all right. He seems like a nice guy. But do you have beef with him or something? Intense Webs? I should never ask that.
He thinks he's his bitch, apparently. That's what he was saying.
Oh.
Huh?
He was calling him his bitch before. And now he's saying he's deep in it. In what? That's a bit weird, Webs. There's some connotations there I'm not sure about.
I don't know. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
His imagery looks all right.
Okay, Robert Shepard said, B-Rose is crack pack.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. But would you fight a puppet?
You fight a puppet? Yeah, I'd give it a run for its money.
Yeah. What is it really? Well, that's the great thing about them is
But would you fight a puppet? Oh,
like IRL or?
Like for HBO boxing dollars? Sure.
Or like,
what are the stakes?
Yeah.
I mean, do I have to take a fall?
Intense Webs, please remember I'm a misleading fellow.
You are definitely an enigma, Webs, my friend.
Fight for status.
Fight puppet for a bit of clout.
Bit of clout.
Yeah. Jack says
Clout's
there's a
hell of a
particular
drug.
phrase of Primes that I'm enamored with. Curious to know which one that is.
Yeah, I'm curious to know which one too.
Yeah.
How much clout can you really get from fighting a puppet though, Carol?
Well, that's the point.
Depends on the puppet. I mean,
Yeah. They're like perfect offside, like perfect sidekicks for, perfect defense mechanisms,
you have a fight with Ahmed the terrorist. That might be,
Yes.
The voice.
The infamous. Yes, that's right.
Or you take on jalapeno on a stick.
jalapeno on a stick.
Jack.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh shit! Bringing back memories now, Jack.
I think it was the echo had to it. It was like there was a like reverb that made it sound even better. It was like, "What?" That was hilarious.
Yeah, Reb, as our official recruitment officer, we don't seem to be getting many recruits, sir. So
What's the story, Webs?
Keep scaring him away, Webs.
Yeah. He's the decruit.
A decruit?
Yeah.
Oh, we must have Timothy Olsen watching in the chat as well.
Carol says, if the puppet won the fight, would you admit that you lost?
Is that how it works? Or
it depends on it depends on money. How much are we paid?
And the psyche,
the stakes
right?
are very important.
I'll take it for the right
Could
price.
you imagine? Gosh, Vic's Don King over here. Fucking
depends if you've separated that aspect of your psyche from your. Webb says you're not doing it tight. Damn. So Webbs wants a full female plasma unit.
And he wants it tight.
Pretty tight.
But would people even believe that you got beaten by a puppet in a fight?
Well, it depends how much they're willing to play into the shtick. Would I let Prime take an L? No.
Puppet pugilism is on the rise here. Yeah, it's a growing sport.
Competitive.
Some people just looking to, some people are just looking to fight everyone. Why not live vicariously through a puppet to do so?
Some people just want to watch puppets burn.
Now, if only the world approached it like that.
Intense Webbs is pining for Tony Tono in the chat. He says he's going to gas up the Zippo for something.
Oh, for God's sake. Leave poor Tony alone.
Carol's Cookies, Puppet Fight Club.
Puppet Fight Club. Color me intrigued.
Puppet Hunger Games.
What the puppet does to you stays in Fight Club.
That's right. Fucking Jesus Christ, Webbs. Webbs has got, Webbs is after the supremacy of the plasma, the plasma initiative. There will only be one plasma member, and that is Webbs.
Regular fucking Highlander over here.
You're supposed to take her on
waving his sword around, fucking
show her the ways of the force. She knows what she's doing, man. She knows what she's doing. She's a smart girl, so.
There you go.
Do you know they have competitive hobby horse racing? Says Carol.
What do they actually ride around on? Like on a hobby horse? That'd be interesting. Some grown adults doing that. I've seen sack racing is silly enough, man. Watching people hop around in sacks, man. Have you not seen that? They used to do like sack racing.
Of course I fucking have. Jesus Christ. I went to kindergarten.
Yeah.
Carol says, yeah, I'm a little bit stoned, a little bit random shit tonight. That's all right. It's a chill session around here tonight. Didn't feel like going too hard on the scientific indoctrination to bring everyone up to speed with the fundamentals of reality. Too hard today. Yeah. But we do have some more articles. We do.
Carol's Cook used to do horse jumping shit, except it's with stuffed horses.
Head on a stick. Oh yeah.
You ever see those women that they put on all the horse gear, like the bridle and the mouth bit and all of that?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds a bit on the nose to me.
It's interesting. Like there was one that had a group of them, right? And they were like, one woman had herself fashioned like a seat. She was like all set up like a seat, and she had wheels attached to her. And then there was, and then the guy was sitting on her. And he had the reins.
Well, you mean like horse porn, or?
Yeah, this is all like that weird horse sub porn, right?
Oh, okay.
And
lovely.
And so he had like four women like as like the horses for his carriage. And so they like were pulling this carriage with, and it was just like I'm sitting there going, That's one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen.
I don't want to sound like an SJW, but that sounds problematic.
Manico.
The king rally us.
Oh, Webbs is going into divide and conquer.
Oh, well,
mode
no,
now.
not like actual horses, like women, like in it's horse play. Horse play.
Webbs, you just became Carol's horse. Congratulations.
He's broken, Luke.
He's resorted to keyboard mashing.
He's broken.
I got to put that aside for now, for the moment. So
Yes, yeah. I was going to say you're whipping Webbs up into a storm here.
Carol says, "Hey there, pony boy."
Hey, what's that from?
You wanted to come to play, Intense Webs. Well,
He did. It seems you've found a master, my friend.
Be careful what you wish for, my friend.
Robert Shepard, LOL, pony boy.
Stay golden, pony boy.
You just
seems we found the Heidi to the Lexi, so there you go.
Better watch out, Webb. She's got stirrups. She's not afraid to use them.
Sorry, Webbs. We're only playing, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm going to receive a 10 post long thread from Webbs after this. I can feel it. Oh yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. Trash talking. I'm not
inbound.
Carrots cookies. Are you
We're
gonna
just
bark
playing.
all day,
We're
little
playing
doggy,
here.
or are you going to bite?
Oh. Welcome to Plasma, boy.
Well, you did say they managed a prostitution ring, right?
This is these are the facts.
They're into all sorts. Many avenues.
Not sure about horses though.
No, none of that. Nobody's into that.
Oh, get out of it, Webbs. Lighten up. Start playing. Play for your life, man. You wanted to play. Start playing.
Don't be a Dario.
Spurgaton.
Webbs, you may need a puppet to channel all of this pent-up rage, my friend. Oh my. Oh, you become public enemy, Webb's public enemy #1, Carols. Look out.
How does it feel?
That's right. Don't worry. He'll take his aggression out of me later. Don't worry. It's all right. I can take it.
Robert Shepherd, she has a wrench, Webbs.
Oh shit. Wrench Wars.
Uh-oh.
And they're free on this channel.
Robert Shepherd says, F Danny.
Where's Sheriff Yucky when you need him?
Yeah. Shit, where's the sheriff?
Oh god, I'm stepping out of this one now. It's fucking on.
Some supreme savagery going on in there.
Oh, you can hear the frothing at Manticore's mouth. Easy there, fella. Easy, boy.
What are you talking about? It's interesting to watch.
Nay, nay.
I resent your implications, both of you.
Easy, pony boy. Easy. Easy, boy.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
Don't make me crack the whip, Vic.
Uh-oh. This is going to fucking divulge into a bar fight in a second. Holy
yeah.
I.O. Silver away.
Away. Hey. Playing the game all wrong, Webbs. Playing the game all wrong. Getting wrecked. Webbsy, when are you going to learn? God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what it needs to be. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, intense webs. Come on. We're all having fun. Relax. Have fun with us. You know?
Yes, Plasma Crew is still in the hardware webs. This is true.
It's an intensive training program.
We're just having fun, intense webs. Let's just have fun. Life's too short.
Hey.
Carol gave Intense Webs a cookie. That's a peace offering.
It is.
It is a peace offering.
Take them while they're hot.
Take the cookie. But I love the cookie. I love that movie.
But only you can eat my cookies.
Was that Over the Hedge, right?
Yeah, but I'm going Jingle All the Way.
But maybe somebody should tell Carol that ponies like carrots and apples. They prefer carrots and apples.
Oh, come on now. Let's keep it light. Websy passed this phase of the initiation. No, I'm just kidding.
Carol says, LOL, you guys are fun.
Oh, shit.
So I hear, Carol. Jack Savinka says, all done with the goodies. Stop by for some treats.
Oh. The next line out of Carol's is or what, and then we get nasty. So let's all think about this.
Don't make me come down there.
Every freaking day, it's the OK Corral.
You'll round up the horses.
Oh, webs. All right, I can't save you now, man. So, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit.
Stay golden, Pony Boy. Keep your chin up. Keep your fists up too, because yeah, she coming at you, bro. Woo! Artifice is looking great, Vic. Looking great.
Uh-oh. Tense Webs has dropped a little red face in the chat. The good face. Hello.
Maybe Intense Webs just likes it rough. You know what I mean?
I sincerely think he does. So
I was contemplating whether or not he's hangry or not or something. I don't know. What?
I think he's hangry.
Okay.
Not hangry. Hangry.
Yeah, I get you.
Warning, angry.
Mm.
hey,
Hey. What? Watch where you going, eh?
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here, damn it.
Just strutting my stuff.
Get off my lawn.
Carrot cookies. I offered him cookies, carrots, apples. What more does he want?
What does he want?
He wants peaches. Peaches and milk. That'll settle him down.
Oh my god. Well, I guess that'll be determined whether or not he comes after it comes for me or you when he
At the end of the day, yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, Intense Webs. Remember, this is Smirk's channel, not my channel. This is happening on. I would never allow this to happen to you on my channel.
You cheeky bastard. Dust in his hands. Yeah, righto, mate. I'll see where I stand.
I'll remember that.
She gives him a pie, says just don't get gross with it.
Oh my god.
Woo.
Go on, Websy, get yourself some warm apple pie.
Whoa. Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa, Nelly.
Ease down, girl.
Gotta ease on down the road.
Come on, Roach. Uh-oh.
Whatever, it's downright rude, Pony Boy. And Robert Shep says no pie for Webbs.
Now, Shep. Webbs is enjoying himself. Jack Savvy. Welcome to the stream.
Jack's been good, everyone.
How's it going?
Hey, good, man.
Good
How you doing?
I had to laugh at myself because I did something maybe innocently that came out not the best way.
Go on.
Well, so I made it's a yearly thing where I make chocolates for the wife, and
Valentine's Day.
Yeah, Valentine's Day every year. Yep. So the first time I tagged everybody in it. Hey, watch these guys. They're streaming right now. The second time I didn't have enough room, so I only tagged you.
I got the strawberries and the chocolate.
Yes.
hey, Jack, what are you trying to?
Actually, so did I.
So that did not come out the way I intended it.
Oh, okay.
Very sweet of you, Jack.
Very sweet, Jack. I appreciate that.
That's how we roll around here, boys.
Oh, man. So I may take that down. I may also not.
Hey man, it's entirely your prerogative.
Totally up to you.
Men ain't afraid to share their feelings around these.
That's right.
Oh boy. Anyway, it's really late. I stayed up doing that. I just had to jump in and share that little nugget of self-realization.
That little strawberry of goodness for us there, Jack.
Oh boy!
Oh,
all right,
good.
guys, have a good night.
You too, man. Take care.
Well done.
Oh boy.
I did notice that because I got the same one too.
They look good.
Yeah, they do look good. Tense Web says, "Oh my God, that boy has a lot to learn."
Leave the ladies alone, Webs.
Yeah.
It's
starting to come off as a creepo.
Don't beat up on the ladies.
Just come at me, bro. Do what you do.
This isn't one of Nasser's streams.
Oh my God, he's getting knocky. I can almost see
They're getting
a dragon in that. Oh, he's getting a little bit snarky. That's all right. I can almost see a dragon in that in the text up there in the lettering.
Well, there is a reason for that.
Yes, fantastic. There you go, Webs. There you go. Now, calm down, fella. Calm yourself.
I really could use some glue.
Well, Websy, Carol, where did you go? This is intense, Webs.
Oh, fucking.
Those spitting look. Treating me to keep it going. Look out.
Carol's got that precog
Yeah.
going on. Almost want to give a story to some of those background elements there.
Well, when you're when we're putting together the next set of pages, just keep in mind we can add some elements like this. It's a perfect opportunity. Throw in some more texture from the city of Belrona. You know,
That's right. What's old mate's story on the left there? What's this guy in the background there on the left?
Hold on. All right, so over here we got a bag lady. Who's got cyber whatever implants, whatever, you know. And then this is going to be across the street. Here is a stairs going up to a rail platform.
Okay. And on the right here, what's going on there?
Dude with a cybernetic arm is stopped to get some noodles.
Epic.
Webs, just let it flow organically. Calm down.
Oh, Webs.
He's not really letting that bug him still, is he? Come on, Webbs. Webbs, you're the best of us. Anth was last night, but he's not here tonight, so.
Off indulging in the Lunga and EVS debate.
Well, he might have actually got some sleep because he probably didn't get any sleep and had to work today. And
love the text on the bike, man.
There's only so much of that living you can do, you know?
No, Webbs. Kind of a. We kind of our high-ranking plasma members thinking they're the worst of us, and then putting that on those in lower positions. Come on. You got to be an example for these people, man.
Beacon of hope.
That's all right. I mean, to light that inspirational fire into their ass, man. That's the idea.
All right.
This piece sure inspires me.
I want to do. Wait. Yeah, no, that's good.
Oh, Carol, that's very nice of you. So, can we be friends with Webster? I'm willing to try if you are.
All right, let's see. We're gonna put a storefront back there.
Mm.
No worries, Carlos. Always good to have you pop on over and yeah, hang out.
Yeah, have a good one. Take it easy.
Had to get that last little jab in, didn't you, Webs? She's giving you a peace offering, man. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Bye, Carol. All right, so I gotta find. I gotta think for a second. This has got to go up. That's an easy one. That's just one.
Tense Web says Twitter still awaits me. Vic with a K says, I seen a girl like this and she had a tactical vest and was mopping the ground at a park. I gave her a few bucks. She had a buzz cut.
She was actually a man.
Mopping the floor at the park.
She was doing community service.
What the fuck?
Sounds like sloppy work, Vic.
Yeah. Some vacuum. They sound like vacuuming the lawn or something. Maybe she'd had a lobotomy, Vic with a K. Oh God. Killing Me Softly. I don't know if I've seen it, Vic, with a K. What? Okay, then she stopped me and my friend and was trying to get us to pay for a BJ. Brad Pitt's a hitman. Maybe. I can't remember. I can't recall. What if Brad Pitt was really a hitman? Okay, well, my friend was like imagining Rosie Lee on heroin, and I go, "You wouldn't let her." He said, "F no." I was like,
Nice callback to the perspective stairs there, Vic.
There's one thing I got to figure out about him yet, though.
What? Could have preferences, Big with a K. Standards.
I wonder if either that woman pushing the trolley or the people eating noodles are selling diamond eye. That's my question.
That's what those two over there look like they're doing. He's not buying noodles, man.
He's not buying noodles.
Little something. Big with a K, doesn't it always say that women are only meant for one thing? What the fuck?
Let's see.
Okay. What the fuck does that even mean?
That's what I needed.
Think with the case is my friend had a dog who had saggy teeth from having lots of litters, and the lady said that the dog had dropped teeth like her for being laid up on the concrete. To the lady said she had teeth like that, or I'm confused.
Drop titties.
Yeah, but who? The dog or the woman?
Both.
Use your imagination.
The dog had the drop titties because she was laying on the concrete like this woman used to. All right. It will need a little bit of support over here.
Yes. So you got your guardrails sorted.
Not entirely. I gotta trying to think of adding and should just be one side. Yeah, one side's fine because there's the store right there. That's fine. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see where I'm going next. Space between the buildings.
Who knows what's happening in that alley?
Exactly. It's a very thin alley.
Stay away from there. Yeah. This is pretty thin.
Not much good could be going on in there.
Yeah, the same as it's pretty much the same as the chat that's at the moment.
I don't know about you guys. Definitely getting these kind of vibes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking that before too.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I was like. One of the things I was looking forward to was like, I know that like the initial street, I want it to be like main down, main, like the main fairway, like where the good people, like, the average to good people go. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so that he saw some of the awe of the city, right?
Epic.
And then, but I was, I've been looking forward to getting into showing some of the grittier aspects and maybe even some of the more majestic, like, I don't know where the story's going quite yet. So if there's richer elements, that kind of thing,
Oh yeah.
Posh neighborhoods, that kind of thing.
You're kicking ass, Vic. It's fucking fantastic.
So many different things that you can do in a world like what you're creating, So visually, we got some incredible stuff coming to you. So, and I just figured, I'd do a couple of things while I'm waiting to highlight that aspect for people. I don't know.
Yeah, all these things help to solidify the world is what they are, and what's what it is. Yeah, I like about it.
All right, let's see what we're doing here. Give these tiles some texture. Kind of sort of like Chinese roof tiles almost.
Vic with the case is imagine if Vic had a channel like Bob Ross and was telling my stories.
Oh.
Isn't that my channel, Vic? Isn't that what I do? I sit there and I draw on my channel and I read your chats. That's exactly my channel, Vic. Actually, I can fill that in because we're going to go there to there. Yeah. All right. Listen, I appreciate all of you in the chat. I know this is not my channel. This is Smirk's channel, but I mean, this is our project that we're doing, right? And I want to let you guys know. I mean, this is something that I feel pretty powerful about, that I'm able to share the bringing this world to life with you guys. That you guys are here to watch it. I'm really psyched to have people.
Magic is what it is, Vic.
100%.
Absolute magic.
I appreciate it entirely. You know what I mean? Like, basically because this is my dream. You know what I mean?
You and me both, man.
It's my dream. I'm gonna work hard for all of you. All right, so now I got to think. I mean, this is coming to life. So psyched. It's coming out the way I want it to too. It's coming to life the way I want it to too. All right, let me think what I'm doing. Probably do the trade next. That's pretty simple. I already got the shape in there. Just gonna render it out.
Yep.
Yeah, hot damn. Who needs manga when you can create shit like this? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Intense Webs, hashtag Kingsman. Amen, brother. No, you're not going to Twitter. You're not going to the Twatter. You're going to stay right here with us.
Stick around,
That's
my
where
brother.
You belong, Webs. You're a Kingsman. You belong with us. On this channel, you're what did we say the Smirks people would be, Manticore?
I can't remember now.
We did come up with something, didn't we?
The chat may request, but I say that everybody can be honorary aliens if they so please.
Oh no, Smirk Simulations.
The Sims, less of a derogatory would be. I don't want to, I'm not a manipulative, controlling type, but I do appreciate when the essence of a higher self and a higher dimensionality comes into focus for people. So, yeah.
Smirk Snorks. The Smirkles. Ooh, Smirkles. That's got a little bit of a ring to it. Yeah, seriously. As soon as I get the inks done, I can do the erasing and then tighten up some areas. This is going to be a fucking beautiful piece.
Uh-huh.
I just got to do the same here. Just got to detail out the guns on this piece. And it's going to be phenomenal. Oh, and then I have Lexi.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have that other piece. What are we going to do with these?
I don't know, but I wouldn't. I don't necessarily want to give them away. I'd like to see something spectacular come of them, man. Since you put so much effort into them, so
I'm thinking.
Be nice if we could raise enough and get trading cards made of some of them or something.
There we go.
That's what we could make that our push, you know, like when we go back to whatever, we could say we need to get to 10K, and if we get to 10K, we can print these trading cards. Because trading cards are really cheap. We could print like 4 trading cards. I think if we made 10K, we could afford to do that without even blinking an eye. But
if we made 10K, absolutely. And
yeah. I mean, we'd have to make it like we have to get to 10K.
Yeah.
And we have to say, like, we can't just go with increment. When we head back out, we can't just go with increment goals. We got to go out and be like, this is what we need. This is what we want. This is what we're going to get. And you're all going to give it to us. And that's the attitude we have to go at it with. Because I truly believe that we can do it.
I do too, man.
I truly believe that there's a market out there, and they just haven't seen like some of this stuff yet. You know what I mean?
It's laying those foundations, man, for the potential to come. Believe me, I don't know, once people get a taste of what we've got in store, and it's really a matter of people coming to the right place to see the magic for themselves.
I agree.
To become a part of it themselves.
And honestly, you take what was talked about earlier, and you make up a new pitch with that information in there.
Yep.
Where it's going to be a much easier pitch and sale. I'll get us back on Malin's. Malin still likes me, so I'll get us back on Malin's. It's got to show. I just got to impress him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think this stuff will impress him. Along with the new pitch and everything, and I don't have like I'm not trying to do it from my phone, so I'm not going to have the same technical issues I did last time, which was embarrassing as fuck. That was the worst.
It happens.
Oh God, it was. Did you ever see it?
No, I did not.
Oh my God, it was bad. I think Manna saw it. It was bad, wasn't it? When I was on Malin, pitching Artifice.
Oh, he stepped away. But
he did.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. So like my mic on my phone broke, so nobody could hear me, and Malin had no idea like what was going on. I couldn't pitch the book. Like my mic was cutting in and out, and he kept me after class. He chewed me out. He said, "Dude, I like you, but and I will be here to help you, but if you come back, you got to come back with like, you can't come back with a broken mic and if we go on Mailings, no, I don't think we'd have to change the theme song. Nobody's ever gotten a strike for that. So I wouldn't even mention it. You know what I mean? Because we've never, how many times have I played it? And we played it on other people's channels. Nobody's ever gotten struck for it. It's not played long enough. Have you ever gotten a claim?
Not a claim, no, but I know it is an issue, so and it will become an issue on other people's channels, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, well, then maybe we should change the music.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's easy enough. I'll trust your choices in the music because you're good at that. I'm sure you will find something suitable. Oh yeah. I gotta do this.
There was that track that Dark Gift made. Remember?
Yeah, I was just thinking that too.
Mm.
I mean, is it too much of me to ask of him to tighten it up a little bit though?
I don't think so. I reckon he'd do it if he did, because he said when he emailed it to me, he said it was a rough thing. He can tighten it up if need be. No.
There you go.
Oh, Dark Gift did something for us.
Yeah. He did a track, and it's got a very 80s sci-fi aesthetic to it. So.
Oh, cool.
Do you still have that, Manticore?
I'd say so. In my email somewhere, probably.
Yeah.
I sent it to you too, but yeah, I do have it in emails too, I reckon. Now that you say it.
Because now we have so much more material to work with, even though we've still got the black and whites. I haven't sent much further off to coloring yet, but what I can do with these pieces, what I can do with the
we could use these as a trailer sort of thing.
Has extended the range of what's what I can do now.
As far as video wizardry.
Mm-hmm.
Put a light. Should put a lip for the grill right there. The back shield. Should lightly do this.
The old magpie.
Starting to think Vic with a case in Mrs. Testify.
I think you're looking too far into it. Or not far into it.
Maybe. Yeah, I did consider that aspect too.
I can't replace your Testify, Vic, with a K, but I can be your friend, buddy. I'm actually kind of starting to believe that Testify is gone.
I will believe nothing.
I know. I still hold out hope. Let's go through that. I need to make that a little more clear. What are we doing over here with this building? It's just gonna be grungy.
Big with the case is no, I'm just going to draw him as Robocop. But Robocop looks cool, got to make him look dumb. Intense Webs testify HD was wrong on every level. Hashtag truth.
It's sad because it's true.
It is. That is very true. Hypocrite Supreme.
God, thinking of all the times he gave Rosetta shit. And then I saw a picture of him. I literally dropped out of my chair laughing.
That whole situation of that profile on Twitter popping up, that I pissed myself when I found it. Well, no, he followed me, and I was like, I did the investigation. I was like, holy shit! Someone's turned it on him.
He got his own medicine, That's what he was doing to people. So. Got a taste of his own medicine.
Vic with a case is Robocop inspired by Darth Vader.
Oh, Vic, you must have truly loved him. Testify was never that cool in his entire life.
Vic with a case is, ooh, NVM, Robocop is exactly C-3PO.
I'm going to need the ruler for this part.
Vic with the K says, I mean, we got to use his debt too. What do you mean, capitalize on it, Vic with the K? It would. I reckon it'd honor him, Vic with a K. Yeah, you should do it.
You settle down, you lot.
That's off grid anyways, so doesn't matter. That's all going to get chopped off, but I'm going to add it in just so I can get to where I want to go.
No worries, Webs. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, bro. Have a good night, brother.
Peace out, Intense Webs.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got all those pages sorted. Basically, yeah, up to page 19. Still remember we need that that multi-panel one.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it.
Yep, that's all right. Whenever, as long as I know that. Yep, and then I can wrap that up and then not look back, and then we can move forward into this new chapter. And then from there, I can, so I don't have to worry about the page count on the original script as it's after it's been blown out, and I can just start on, like on chapter 2 when they hit the streets. The group hit the streets, celebrating their victory. Rolo and Rohan don't seem phased, causing even more chaos as they walk through the streets. This is something that's got to change now, because of the. Because of what unfolded in the bar, because it became a life or death situation.
So we have to review that section and change the dialogue.
Not just the dialogue, but the setup to understand the tension of the scene when they, as opposed to it's gone from a casual, it's gone from casual to intense now. So
yeah.
Because they wouldn't necessarily be celebrating. I mean, would they though? I can have them celebrating it. Is that who they are?
I think those two would be.
But yeah, I suppose. And then there's more of a stressful situation between.
Yeah, like I reckon they'd be like sort of getting reprimanded by Hazan and Heidi on the way back or wherever
That's
they're
what
headed.
I'm talking about. Okay, so I can create that,
and they'd be sort of bantering backwards and making excuses, but also celebrating it as well. Like
the two fucking parent figures are like, stressing that it shouldn't have happened like that, and the other two are like, fucking relax, like,
don't worry about it. Like,
don't even fucking worry about it.
Yeah,
and but it's also because it's thrown a spanner in the works, and they realize how important Danny is. So, all right. So we're on to chapter 2, boys. We're moving in for the final pass now. Doing it live. Fuck it. Everything's all there. It's all
Are we going into new pages?
Yeah, we're going into new pages as I'm giving the final run through for chapter 2. And just keep in mind, everybody out there, that everything's already written, everything's already established, but it's more or less this scene, this transition to the Plasma HQ now must change, given how the bar scene has unfolded. So
the story's evolved slightly.
Yeah. So page count.
It was in your favor, folks. You got a double page spread out of it.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I'm excited. Hold on. I'm stoked. I'm excited here. Hold on.
So now there was an ending. So we had the final page on the. Wait, where was that? I'm just going to bring up how I've got the pages structured in that version. Where is that? Storyboard, background law, civilizations, other 1, other 2, other 3, religion, world timeline, history, part 1, dialogue. There it is. Is that it? Yep, there it is. Now, at the ending of this chapter, it was actually because things have changed so much, I guess. I just want to. Yeah, so I definitely need to see that that page that I didn't, the other page. But as opposed to how it's going to end, as opposed to where I need to go next. Because at the end of the chapter, you sort of like, I had this. there was a mirroring going on with a certain scene within a certain movie that will go unspoken, but basically where I've got it written, it says, in an instant, Rolo and Rayhan begin charging towards the officers. Yep, but the fight unfolds. But then you got the cutting back to the bartender is going to be, it's something that I want to, there's a resolution there between, like the bartender sort of got like a small, a small scene to himself, and I wanted resolution around that, like that bartender thing of like, it says the bartender crouches behind the bar. Heidi leaves money on the bar. Rolo keeps stomping the security official with Danny's help, and then Heidi's the one to drag them out the door. But I know the dynamics changed now because it's gone to a life or death situation. But it's like when all the blood, when the bloodshed comes to an end, and then you've still got the bartender crouching behind the bar, and it's like I want them to like pay some sort of like patronage or respect to the bartender, even though they shot the place up. But I can cut that and completely move on. But you've got to. There's the way I've written it is like Heidi puts money on the bar for the bartender, and then Hazan like drops the arm. Rolo drops the arm that he's ripped off. Like mic drop, and then Heidi, does the responsible thing, and then puts the bartender money on the bar for the bartender, like sorry, and the bartender's like cowering there, like shitting himself.
So, all right. Here's how we can do that. Okay, I can make that happen. Because the very last page, right, that I gave you for that sequence was the ripping off of the arms.
How the fuck did that just happen? Yeah.
I don't know. My computer's been wigging out for this last couple of seconds. I didn't hear anything you guys were saying.
Really? I don't know how that just changed scenes just then.
That's weird. That. And like it was wigging out, and then it did that.
Anyway, a little bit of magic on camera for everyone. Moving on.
Bit of spooky action in the distance.
Yeah.
All right. So
keep moving.
Yeah. Okay. So the page where I have him ripping the arm off, in basically indicating that he beat him to death with it.
Mm-hmm.
The soldier, the government trooper. So what I can do with that page is I can do what you want with the
it'd be a nice closure for the scene if it's done like that, if there's a resolution to the scene before they walk out the door and the new chapter opens as there.
I just have to redraw that page. Is that all right with you?
Is that okay with you?
That's fine. That's fine with me because I can make it happen. I can actually see it in my head.
I like the page. What you've done with the, but
I can keep that. I can keep that action in there. It'll just be smaller,
right? Because you've got a 2-panel up the top on you've got a third split. There's still room to leave a 1/3 of the there's still room to keep the arm rip and then include a
Heidi
putting money on the bar, and then they're basically, I want to see them walking out the door, and I want to see Hazan, Rolo, like dropping the fucking mic as they walk out the door, like peace out, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
All
right.
And as and Heidi's doing the responsible thing of like, at least because now that they've totally fucked shit up, and now she's like, in an almost apologetic manner, but like in a way like, in a threatening manner, in a sense where it's like, stiff shit.
Not say nothing.
You better not, stiff shit. This just happened.
Buying time at least. You know what I mean? Like, something like.
You know the routine, old man.
Yeah, that's right. And then you get that. So, and on that next panel is you'd like to see like the group walking out the door, so it's like a closure kind of thing, like walking towards the exit, because you've got the intro of that of they're walking through the door, and then walking out the door sort of is a nice closure for the scene as well.
Yeah, I can actually do it. I can actually do it like a back shot of them walking out.
That's what I see. I see it in my head, but then I see Roylaw like he's turned around and he's dropping the arm. Like,
he'll be the last out, and he's dropping the arm. Right.
Yeah. And then that's a wrap on that scene.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can do that. No problem.
Cool. All right, the group hit the streets. Rohan, celebrating their victory. Not seeming phased by the events that have just unfolded. Heidi and Hazan tense. It was absolutely tense. I'm gonna actually keep that line there as well, causing more chaos as they're walking through the streets. See, like I'm painting this in a way where it's like Rolor and Rohan are sort of like they're like kids in a candy shop with this shit, you know? They're the way that they're handling this is like, yeah, they should be taking this much more seriously than they are. But while Heidi and Hazan are the ones who are taking the situation seriously.
Right. Yeah.
Heidi and Hazan are tense. So I think so I'm going to pair up everybody here for dialogue. I'm going to have Rolor and Rohan. I'm going to have Heidi and Hazan, and then I'm going to have Danny and Danny and Lexi. I think that'll work. So then you've got the childlike nature of the brothership between Rolor and Rohan. You've got like an almost like, you know, like control nature. I wouldn't say parenting nature, but it's like they're the two responsible adults of the group are talking about this. And then you've got Danny and Lexi, and I'll be able to reveal some more exposition about that. Like I'll be able to, Lexi will be explaining to Danny who that was, like because Danny's in the and this is a great chance to get some more exposition in about CGA, so and that's how I think I'm going to do it. But see, I've only got one page there for that to unfold. So depending on, but you don't want 2 pages of them walking down the street with exposition. So I'm like, how do I want that? Because the next, according to the next page, I've got straight to with them arriving at the plasma complex. But I think I'd like to do 2 pages of that so I can get a little bit more out and a little bit, because this is it may be an exposition or intense couple of pages, but it's like, this is where it needs to happen. This is where the explanation needs to happen of who they've just fought. Like I can seed things, like bigger things that are to do with Ilmira, to do with and that's what I was stressing about, that I needed a way to make that a reality before they arrive and then as soon as they arrive at Plasma HQ, everything goes back to how I've got it structured anyway. So
all right, that's fine. Yeah.
All right. See, and I've got a bunch of radical nutjobs from the north preaching some horseshit about the end of days, something to do with an ancient prophecy. I want to tighten that dialogue up a bit. Ever since the corporation started tightening their belt, things have started to get rough. The drug cartels are in everyone's pockets, but they are sort of the cartel. There's things here that I'm like, that I knew what I was going to write. But Dark Augments, Aramaeus runs the show around here. Answers to Cain, and the deity. I don't even know. Yeah, this is just loose placeholder dialogue until I nail down the anatomy of the scene. So yeah. So they're explaining. Yes. So that's happening at the second level of the VIP lounge at Plasma. This dialogue goes down. So this scene constitutes them leaving, them arriving at Plasma HQ, the reveal of Heidi working in tandem with Aramaeus, saying that they've found Danny. We've also got a conversation between Danny and Hazan, basically revealing a deeper overarching plot to do with Asmira, the introduction of Asmira, which should be seen landing on landing, at the city. But now keep in mind, so I'll talk ship design and that. I'll talk I'll talk a bunch of stuff with you. But then from there, it's as soon as Danny retires to his quarters, because they bring him in, they take him to his quarters, and then it's the setup for the dream sequence next.
Yep.
All right. So that's what I've got to finish off. Yeah. And then chapter 3, which is the dream sequence, which is just going to get fucking wild.
Wacky.
Yeah. Timey-wimey. Fucking weird.
Hold on to your seats, everybody.
Oh, yeah. So there's a dream sequence happens, and then we got the potential Asmira assassination, and then we got the apprehension of Asmira, and the Plasma group coming into knowing that it all goes to shit. But that's what everybody's plans start to go to shit, and then Aramaeus retreats to the castle. Some more stuff between him and Kane. Plasma arriving at the castle, and then the Benjen stuff and the Phoenix stuff, and that's and I won't give too many more details about that, but we're not too far away. But we have three very complex scenes coming up, 3 very complex chapters coming up. This was just the testing ground for are we going to be able to do this? And clearly we are, but so, but brace yourselves, because fun time is over, and it's time for the hard shit now. I wouldn't say fun time is over. We're gonna have a blast doing it, but I'm saying, story wise, I'm going to be it's more serious now. Right? I'm going to be racking my brain trying to make sure that everything's perfect.
Shit's hitting the fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Webbs and so if you're still out there, Webbs, you can have choice. You can be introduced into this chapter when we arrive at Plasma HQ, or you can be a part of it of a scene after that. So take your pick. If you're still out there, probably not. He's probably gone to bed. So we'll ask him. Yeah, when we talk next.
I mean, theoretically, depending on how you write it, he could be in both,
He could be. Can he be? If he's at the Plasma HQ and then they go to bed. Yeah, it could be. Could be part of the because so the protest stuff, so basically like the city's divided between different factions and different loyalties. Like the people are actually divided as well. And there's a massive in this cut from the dream sequence where it cuts from dream to reality, and Danny finds himself in a pretty precarious position because of it, almost like he's lost some time, but it's there's more to it than that. yeah, I'm not quite sure how I can how to account for who's there and who's not there. But when we get there, it'll become a lot more clearer, just as everything has. Yeah, already. So.
Oh, Nelly.
So this Dre, so soon you're also going to have to because there's a crossover between, so there's like, and the way we had it envisioned to begin with was like Jess will make an appearance in Danny's story and she'll remain enigmatic, so that when we cross over to Jess in the next book and she becomes the central protagonist, she becomes the central focal point of of Illamira, and her there's a, it's basically her story itself revolves around her kidnapping, but not kidnapping her. She's basically being given as a ward to the CGA to ensure that the Illamiran royal family will stay loyal to the CGA. But ultimately, the CGA pull a double fast one on them. They kidnap the Princess of Illamira, and then they assassinate the royal family. So, spoilers.
So that just happened, yeah.
So that happened. Which ultimately gives them power and control over the it puts CGA at the focal point of the power structure within the world. So all of the efforts from Illamira basically becomes owned by CGA.
Yeah, and that's why they're moving into Velron too, isn't it? Basically.
Well, ultimately, that's when the war's going to come to head in the third book, and they'll be fighting over the third. Yeah, it'll all revolve around the third castle. So the third, ancient castle.
You heard it here first, folks. I'm telling you, like, I'm excited, because you're getting an opportunity to hear what I've known for the last X amount of time, and I've been waiting for like you guys to learn some of this stuff, and so yeah, I mean, you can just tell that this is like, remember when I was telling you all that this was a great sci-fi story, like it could be in a book form, but we're doing it in a comic book form. So it's not only is it a great action-packed comic book with sick visuals, right? But it's a really in-depth, like sci-fi story that's going to engage you and you're going to enjoy it. It's like intelligent entertainment. It's not like not like every comic book is brainless or anything out there, but I mean, it's not a brainless, just action romp. This is actually a really well thought out event kind of story. And
you wait for the end of the first book when the invasion army arrives. You wait. Huh? And then that becomes parallel crossover to the introduction of the next book. So yeah, might as well give people something. Might as well. Might as well give it to them. Might as well fucking give it to them. That's what they want. Fine.
I'm telling you, man, we'll get just with what you've shared, we're gonna get a lot more back in this, brother. because you're giving people, like, without giving it all away, you're giving people a sense of.
Yeah, I'm not giving away how it happens and what's actually at the deeper underlying mechanics of what's actually happening, but it's like, yeah, might as well give them an overview of what we're marching towards. So
We're marching towards greatness, everyone.
That's right.
Greatness. Where's my template? I want to put my. I gotta do the erasing, but I'm gonna put my signature on this. So I just want to figure out where I want to put my signature. Part of the design, the whole piece. I usually try to figure out where the signature would look best.
Read what Vic said.
No, there's. Vic sounds like the knife cutlery guy, and Smirk talking about some cool katana or 100-piece knife bundle for $100. That's less than $5 a knife, folks.
And I've got 7 more knives for you.
And you know what's amazing about that, Vic with a K? Let me tell you what's amazing about that with Vic with a K. It's not $100 knife set. It's not $100. You can get all of this. You can get in on the ground floor for $20 over on Indiegogo right now.
Oh.
But however, there are options. If you do want to spend $100, if that is in your heart and soul, there are options for you to do that on this campaign.
And don't even get me started when we go across the continent to the slave trade and the high society of Illyrion. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
You could get a sketch tier, and you'll get an original piece of artwork with draw in, and it's 7x10, but I will put in the same level of work that I put in for these beautiful pieces of art. And you'll have a beautiful piece of art, 7x10, to hang up on your wall. Beautiful. That's what we do. We do beautiful stuff. All right, where do I want to put it? Okay, I think I want to put it over here.
Intricately woven tapestry, a truly alive world, man. Worked hard.
Giggity.
Giggity, you better believe it.
And that's just the second continent. There's still 2 more continents after that.
You want to step into this world? I know you do.
Come.
I want to step into this world. I'm glad that I visually I can walk all through this world. I got parts of it in my head. Just Smirk's just got to tell me where to put the buildings. He's the city planner, and I'm the construction worker.
I'm the oracle. He's the architect. All right.
Woo! Damn, Mancore, I really like that trading card idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I wanted to do a trading card set from the beginning, but that would be good. That would be good particular pieces to use too.
Picture this all colored up, right? As a trading card. This all colored up as a trading card. With the explosion and all that.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
And then I have to pull this one out. I have to make this one work. It's kind of like sometimes when you're drawing, it's kind of like chipping away at marble, like sculptors did, There's something there, it's there. You just got to chip away and get to it,
Yeah, this way you see when people draw stuff. Sometimes they'll draw the same thing over and over again, but it'll evolve each time. Yeah.
That's a good metaphor for life, actually.
Mm.
I got the bullet holes. I got the sheet. There's a dramatic element that I need to throw in here, and I'm trying to think of what I want it to be. It might just be a heavy shadow. I just got to figure out where. I'll figure it out. I'll think it through and figure it out.
All right.
Well, I'll have that page redrawn. Oh, at least penciled out by. Well, now it's today, so later tonight.
All right. As soon as we can. It's all about not looking back, Vic. I'm telling you.
Huh?
It's all about not looking back. I'm telling you.
Well, you want me to redraw that last page, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As soon as we can wrap that, and
Yeah.
then I can, then I don't have to look back. All I have to do is turn in everything to the colorist. I don't mean, and do the dialogue and stuff, but yeah, from a certain perspective, where it's like we're done with it. It's done. It's completed. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Don't worry about any elements of it. It's not sitting there, itching me at the back of my head, like knowing that there's this, there's a gap.
The Gap Band. Because we're going to drop a bomb on you, folks. Get it?
Boom.
Ooh. I'm pretty excited. I'll be able to drop some new pages really soon, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is the fire that I'm going to be bringing to these pages.
You're all practiced up. These characters have never been more. Yeah, they're 100% alive, 100% real, tangible.
They're living in America. Living in a... Oh, Velrona. Never mind. Close. Similar. Not really. But kinda. I'm smoking a cigarette. What's the plans? What are we doing?
Well, it's up to you. We can chill. We can rap. We can whatever you guys feel like.
Yeah, I need to go eat something soon.
Right. Well, I guess we'll wrap it.
Yeah, we could wrap it. It's 3:42. It's 4 o'clock for me. 4 a.m. for me. I could get a couple hours sleep and then
probably for the best, man.
Yeah. I mean, I do better with some sleep.
Mm-hmm.
As we all.
We got a nice tweet out from the wonderful Jack Savinka with his bars and chocolates and strawberries.
Love it. What a legend.
We got a fuck you from Intense Web.
Intense Webs.
Oh, brother. I love that dude. He's funny.
Intense Webs is chaos in a bottle.
He is. He's the box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. I don't want to review my email. What? Oh, all right. Okay. I'm like, what? I thought Twitter was trying to pull up my email. I'm like, no, I don't want you pulling up my email.
I hate when they do that.
They just wanted to verify my email.
Yeah.
I think if they're going to do all that, they should give me a blue check mark.
Oh, it'll come. Maybe a couple of years out, but it'll come.
I'm famous. Oh, God.
The mark of the bird.
Oh, calm down.
Oh, I've never seen her. Hello. Sorry, I'm just checking my Twitter while I'm smoking a cigarette.
That's cool.
Oh. Yeah, bros, I'm tapped.
All right. I guess we'll end it here.
I'm tapping out. I'm sorry, guys.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out. I know it was a bit of a mix mash of a show today, but we will be back to our regular programming in the first couple of hours tomorrow, and we'll see after that. We'll probably have another chill session, probably dive further into this writing live. I don't see why not.
6 hours and 27 minutes, Smirk.
Yep.
This is a record for you, brother.
Yes. Vic says he's going to sleep and covering up with a towel. Never forget to bring a towel, Vic.
You never know when it might come in handy.
That's right.
Ryan Cardle says, what do a frozen beer, a burnt pizza, and a pregnant woman all have in common? An idiot who didn't pull out in time.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Shut up, Ryan Cardinal.
Ooh, hit a nerve.
It's not funny, man.
All right.
I've been said idiot.
Triggered.
I've been there. I'm not on the third one. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
All right.
Oh, I've done all 3.
All right.
So on that
Hail the
note,
chat.
Yeah.
Hail the chat.
Those who got a little bit of an insight into what's to come over the next few years, yeah, congratulations. But and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Back Artifice Re-Animate, y'all.
Do it. Do it.
Back into that.
Rock and roll.
Peace.